Well, hello, everybody. It is a Witch Whichever live on YouTube. The game is Sherlock Holmes, Crime and Punishment, and we will be finding dipshits. That's what we do. Indubitably. I think these types of games really piss people off when I broadcast them because you've got to have patience. And I don't have patience. That's why I play these games, to work on building my patience.
You should help, I guess.
Letter from Pitkin. So quickly, Pitkin, manager to Mr. Blancoon. Dear sirs, the interests that I represent require the situation at the Bats to be changed for all the better. At the present time, the Frigidarium evacuations remain under your direction, and yet the works have not progressed. You have failed to find anything of value, and we are unable to make the Frigidarium accessible to the public. The Frigidarium is a valuable asset in the recreation of the Roman Bath experience. I urge you to complete your work within the next 2 months. You have this remaining time to conclude your archaeological research and to find yourself another workplace. Oh. So he was getting... Who the fuck is Blinkhorn? Now is that fucking Rodney Blinkhorn? It must be. We're gonna go through here. I just, yeah. I need better, yeah. Because they just keep calling him Sir Rodney and no full name. Okay, Bent Cliff.
An ordinary pencil.
An ordinary pencil. Nothing is ordinary about any pencil. It could be used as a weapon, motherfucker.
A file with herbs. Do you know what it is, my dear fellow?
A file
It's the St. John's
with
wort
herbs.
It's
You
commonly
mean
used as
a
a drug
vial
against melancholia.
with herbs?
However, an overdosage might
A
lead to a
file
rush or
with
even hallucination.
herbs.
When Garrow found Sir Rodney dead, he wiped the blood upon himself. When Garrow found...
Wingardium Levioso. When to go?
When
we the people.
when Garrow when Garrow When Gatto... When Gatto...
Wingardium Leviosa. I'm sitting here fucking hitting this word trying to make it sound like it's Wingardium Levioso. I am a bad human. I am a bad human. Somebody give me lemon juice. I believe that there's cryptic writing upon this here apostle. Sir Gregory Pitkin, manager of the Roman Baths, Strand Lane, London.
Sir Gregory Pitkin's visiting card. A fountain pen with solid gold trim. A fountain pen with solid gold trim.
With solid gold trim.
An embroidered silk handkerchief.
I don't think there's much I can do with this at this point, but we'll see. We will see. See, I told you. I must see the body. Going to see a creeper. I am going down to the morgue to see myself a creeper. Yes, indubitably.
According to the coroner, there were no cardiac problems nor lung congestion, but there were traces of fungus, possibly contracted from the Egyptian tombs. The coroner observed no stomach nor liver disease, if we're to accept that Sir Rodney was an occasional drinker and 63 years of age. According to the coroner, there were no cardiac problems nor lung congestion, but there were traces of fungus, possibly contracted from the Egyptian tombs. An unusual wound, inflicted by a curved knife, which resulted in instant death, as the coroner's report says. An unusual wound, inflicted by a curved knife, which resulted in instant death, as the coroner's report says.
Then what the fuck are we doing here? If you're just gonna repeat what we already fucking know.
The bruising is in lines.
I don't even know.
Some light bruising, caused by a rope. They were caused by a rope around the waist. Sir Rodney was descending somewhere.
Okay. He was descending somewhere. So that means there was a tunnel. Or not a tunnel, but a precipice that he descended down into. So he went spelunking and found something, and that must have pissed the bathhouse owner off because it was affecting his business and costing him money. That right there is fucking motive to murder somebody. We got one guy's motive. Blah. Threatening Mr. Blinkhorn. We will search the archives, damn you. Archives. I will always find the answers, Watson. My Webley. Malaria is spread by mosquitoes. Yeah, I know. We're getting it back here in the U.S. again. How fucking dumb is that shit? Nikola Tesla. Yes.
That is not the one I need.
I was just making sure. Cocaine toothache drops.
That is not the one I need.
Bentcliffe's mummy. Rodney Bentcliffe's mummy. The Great Excavation in Aswan. I think that's how they say it. Aswan was taken over. Aswan. Oh! Taken over 3 years. Sir Rodney Bentcliffe directed the archaeological work. It was found within a nucleated eye and posed in an unusual position. The right hand was tensed as if reaching out for something or someone. It was buried upright. She's been named the Desperate Mummy due to her very peculiar characteristics. Nearby could be read in Latin, "By the eye he was punished, for he saw what he was not worthy." The mummy is believed to be Roman rather than Egyptian, as some symbols found in the tomb are in common with the Mithriac mysteries.
Here it is.
By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy. Dreadful.
My archive. I can always consult with it if needed. My archive. I
Okay.
can always consult with it if needed.
We'll go over here and make sure there ain't, I believe that we can take some of the herbs out of the file that he is, yeah.
My analysis table. It is useful.
No, we're
for my
not going
work.
to look at the herbs out of the file. No, I'll be dead. Right. Okay. Watson, my Webley. Okay, Champignon's eyes, strange wound, effective arrival, still the same. So, until I talk to the boys, there's nothing they're going to let me do. Continue. Indubitably. Watson, my Webley. I will require tea and orange cake, Watson, and a Webley. I will be talking to you first, dickhead. Where is he? Where is he? The worker first. No, that's a wine ass. Is there already somebody in here? No. Damn you! Sirs. We'll start with you, Mr. Pitkin.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
You are the most intriguing
Good day to you,
out of
Sir
the
Gregory.
other two gentlemen.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder that took place this morning. Would you mind answering a few questions?
Tell me, Mr. Holmes, will I need to stay here for very much longer?
You come the fuck out and just start screaming in my face, motherfucker. That's at Watson? Get me a cold rag and a gallon of water. We're going to calm this boy down rickety-tickety. I'm going to look at your dumb ass, and then I'm going to tell you what I think of you, which is not going to be nice. Disdain. No shit. Aristocratic roots. Disdain an arrogant look, gold wash, or a signet ring. He's an aristocrat that is a fucking asshole. Oh, I'm sorry.
You are the manager of the baths, is that correct?
Yes, I'm passionate about archaeology. I wanted to restore the ruins. My ambition is to open the baths to the public. Living archaeology can be a profitable business, although now I'm not so sure.
I see. When do you wish to begin using the baths?
When the archaeological researches are over, I will be free to complete the restoration. It is the usual process.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney Bentcliffe?
We were not particularly close. He had an unpleasant temperament. Suspicious, authoritarian, unkind. People possessed by genius may be forgiven for their nature, but not by me.
Was he obstructive?
Not at all. Everything he did led us to greater success. He helped us increase the potential of the building.
Then why are you being such an asshole yelling in my face about it? If he was such a fucking dickhead and everything that he did helped your business succeed, do you have to scream about it all the way through?
How was the work progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather slowly, I would say.
Sir Gregory, could you please explain this letter? You expressed the wish to call off the research work at the baths.
It was all about Blinkhorn. He was merrily digging away and taking very little care about it, ruining everything and finding nothing of any value.
But the arrival of Sir Rodney changed your mind?
Sir Rodney's work was extremely promising, and it was good for the bath's publicity. So yes, I changed my mind.
Please tell me what happened this morning.
The test that we performed this morning was a success. The steam was working well. Then, of course, that awful murder.
What did you see?
The steam was too thick to see anything. But ask Garrow. He saw the body first.
Did you bring a bottle of champagne to the baths?
Absolutely not. Sir Rodney did, I think.
Some melted silver was found inside the steam room brazier. Do you know where it came from?
Silver? No.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behavior?
Look, I'm not a suspicious fellow, but I think that he had professional interests elsewhere that he did not wish us to know about.
Why should you think that? Where?
I have no idea. But after all, it was not my business.
Are you aware that Mr. Garrow is under a form of medication?
Garrow? No. But I never liked that parasite.
Do you believe him to be capable of murder?
Well, he did have blood on him. Does that make him a murderer?
No, it does not.
Please
Okay, Mr. Blinkhorn, your turn.
Suspect for interrogation.
Your turn, Tiger.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I am assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
Not at all, Mr. Holmes. My name is Percival Blinkhorn.
Yeah, you've got something on your face, homie. Right there. Focus, look, attentive.
What is your occupation?
I'm an archaeologist.
I'm an archaeologist, specializing in the Roman period. I'm working on several excavation sites at present, including the baths at Strand Lane.
Can you tell me more about the baths?
Well, we're hoping to retrieve a great many interesting artifacts from the site, and to list any items of value before their eventual restoration and exhibition.
And has it been successful?
It has, thanks to Sir Rodney.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney?
Well, I couldn't say that he was a kind man, no. But he was talented. I felt a great admiration for him, I must say.
Was it your first collaboration?
I had met Sir Rodney briefly once in Egypt, and I'd shared my researches with him. Surprisingly, my work did convince him to come here. He arrived only a couple of months ago.
Surprisingly?
Well, Sir Rodney was a cold man, and so very secretive, too. But I learned so much from him. I can't believe that he's dead.
How well were your researches progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather well.
This letter
full of
reveals
shit.
that Sir Gregory was prepared to put a stop to your work.
Yes. But since Sir Rodney's arrival, he had calmed down. He allowed us to work. I'm not sure what they agreed on.
What will happen now that Sir Rodney is dead?
Well, I haven't thought about that. But if it's needed, I will fight to defend Sir Rodney's expectations.
Can you tell me what you saw today?
Well, we entered the steam room and we all went to sit down. The steam was particularly dense, and I didn't see anything much further after that. I just heard Mr. Garrow shouting, but we all ran for the door and bumped into each other. I was very alarmed by this point.
What did you do?
Well, the door was stuck, and with all the steam, it was quite frightening. I was barely able to see my own feet. Garrow was covered in blood.
Do you believe that Garrow killed Sir Rodney?
Oh, no. Garrow couldn't harm a fly.
Garrow also said he stuck his hand on his shoulder, and it was covered in blood because he was trying to wake him up. Anything unusual, melted silver? Ah, yes, champagne.
Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
No, I did not.
The silver.
We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
No. Silver, you say? No, I don't know how it got there.
Can you recall any recent event that would occur to you now as being a little strange?
Well, yesterday we had a small argument.
Is that all?
No. Sir Rodney informed me that he was to attend the London Archaeological Congress with me. Then he advised me of quite the opposite. And rather aggressively, too.
Do you recognize this ring?
Certainly. It's the famous Aswan ring. Sir Rodney brought it back from his last campaign in Egypt.
And he kept it for himself?
Sir Rodney has had his own particular ideas of archaeology.
What can you tell me about Garrow?
Well, he always looks so sad. And he has been acting strangely lately. He complains about voices and visions. I will keep an eye on him because I'm worried.
It's always good to do an overview on each person that you have interrogated through this book, because sometimes it adds a little something to it. Okay, good. So this is the bathhouse runner, which is the aristocrat. This is the archaeologist that has been working in the bathhouse that guy is running to see if there was any successful or not successful hidden archaeological wonders or treasures. But the person that had been murdered, which is down in the morgue, came in because this man here was not doing his archaeological digging properly enough for Mr. Pitkin here. So Mr. Pitkin brought in the fellow that's dead down in the morgue to help this fellow here increase the speed of the dig to finish it up so he could finish the remodeling of the Roman baths and open them up to the public. Mr. Garrow here, I don't know yet. I'm about to find out what this little shit biscuit's all about.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. A good day to you. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
I am Tristram Garrow.
It is a very round head. What are you wanting me to see? Oh, perspiration. I mean, he is a little fatty. What do you want from him?
What is your occupation?
I am a councillor at the district chamber.
And what were you doing at the baths?
Well, I follow the researches. I am interested in archaeology.
You follow them?
Yes. So many things happened and we need to know. Or perhaps it's better hidden.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Garrow.
I meant nothing by that. I apologise.
What was it like to work with Sir Rodney?
It was like working with a genius. He was a hard man, but then you know this world is hard. There are always people who want to steal from you. And he trusted me, but oh.
Are you feeling unwell?
I'm sorry. It is I remember. Oh, I feel so sorry.
Do you need anything?
I feel bad. I hear... No, nothing. I'm better now.
Please try to recall what you saw today.
The room was so hot. I had to remove my glasses. I was not feeling so very well in there.
But you found the body.
I saw the knife, you know, flying through the air. I saw the blood. I tried to escape. I don't remember.
Saw the knife? What did it look like?
Everything was as if in a nightmare. It all happened so fast. The knife was shining like gold.
Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
What? No.
We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
It didn't help. The power is too strong.
He's schizophrenic. But I do believe he's lying. Because a schizophrenic wouldn't be perspiring. because they didn't do anything wrong. And in their mind's eye, they would even see it that way. They wouldn't perspire. So he is a liar.
His ring! Oh, it should be destroyed.
Why do you say that?
It is a cursed ring, digging dark secrets.
Really?
It is after me now. I know it. I shouldn't have worked on it in the workshop. It's too late now.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behaviour?
Well, he had been rather secretive these past few days. Last Thursday, for example, I saw him leave. When he returned, it was very late. He showed me some wet coins, Roman coins, and he started to laugh. This is the coin that he showed me. It is from the 3rd century.
It must be very rare.
No, I don't know. Thank you. Thank you. This will help me to calm down.
Do be careful with the dosage.
I will.
I mean it. Garrow appears to be rather mentally disturbed. Either that or he is a good actor.
Yeah, I told you he's full of shit. See, even Holmes is catching on to it as fast as I did. Like I said, anybody that's mentally disturbed is not gonna fucking perspire when they're being held. They're not gonna do it because if they, you know what I'm saying? How's the best way to explain this? They will not get stressed out in a normal situation. Like, all of these people here will fucking lose their shit because they know that they're being implicated for something, whereas the schizophrenic always thinks that they're being implicated in something, so it's a norm for them. At this point here, he would never sweat because, like I said, it's so common for them that things are always after them or out to get them. They wouldn't perspire. So that tells you that that dude is full of shit. He is acting. I'm going for a cigarette. We will get this shit done. And those shit biscuits. Excuse me. Okay, so at this point, we have gathered all testimony until more evidence is required. Let's go in here and start deducing what we can. Okay, inside the brassiere, notes of wounds, broken glasses, Pitkin's fight. Pitkin's fight, and he's lie. I really, really hate that these spiral. I mean, honestly, these should not roll around like this. It makes it hard, as you can see, to try and strange wound. Water is due to the humid atmosphere caused by the steam. The presence of water in the blood is an unexplained clue. It must be somehow linked to the murder process. Drowning, but that did not show up in the autopsy. Oh my God, stop fucking spinning. Find out where Sir Rodney was several days before his murder and uncover his precious secret. I believe that. We will go this route. Okay, we have been through all of that, so I don't think that I believe it's the humidity.
Do you have something else to ask me?
Yes, where was Homeboy 7 days ago?
I'm not sure that I can be helpful at the moment. I'm not sure that
I'm trying to rest.
Locked.
I'm always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
Search the map. Hand-drawn map found amongst Sir Rodney's belongings. It points to a location around St. Albans to the north of London.
Mr. Holmes? Mr. Holmes?
Okay, let's see if he's back at the bathhouses, because
These paths are becoming sinister.
Mr. Holmes?
Okay, so we're not going to find any answers here. Back to Baker Street, then. There must be a map there. I got to put that map too. But either way, it's telling me to...
Now we have two maps. We must combine them properly. Watson, pack your bag. We are visiting a location in St. Albans marked on Sir Rodney's map. This archaeological site has been abandoned. Why did Bentcliffe come here?
Because it has an underground tunnel that goes to the bats.
This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman city.
Once again, the glare. There we go. Trade one glare for another. This is the least of it. Okay, so we're good there. Mytheria. That's where we retained him. The coming season was shown him. Born from a rock, slaughtering a bull. Teroctony. People feeling that the dark eye was upon them would melt their valuables in the fire. Sub-Saharan tribes burn fruit in the rich families spread no expense melting silver or tin. It is not recorded if such valuable offerings were thrown away with the ashes or if they were reused at a later date. Well, we found a correlation with the Mithras learning. It's just an overabundance of unnecessary evidence. Need to get down into the dig site. This will explain much.
The Cyclops, a one-eyed creature helping Vulcan at the forge. Vulcan, the god of fire and metalworking.
Or Kratos, as others would call him.
The Cyclops, a one-eyed creature.
The Ark of Hadrian. Tablinium.
This wall was covered with mud recently. What could be hidden here?
Need water. There it is. There's the link. was quite a nuisance to start when I arrived. After he stepped in, he became more helpful. Occasionally, people of his rank are not well suited to work. With such great attitude, they lack the necessary vision. In a few weeks, I hope to bring good news of the Strand Lane Pass. I'm on the verge of discovering a major archaeological artifact, one that might be used politically as a party to demonstrate the strength of our ancestors and feel the need to protect our empire from any present and future threats. There's the link and the motive. Now the who. So smart and funny, I hear a little laugh. He throws Mr. Dickinson notes about the Arch of Hadrian and the ice. Just ahead. So cold. Pablo Duo. I knew that my these models a medical device to relieve constipated people, as you might have thought, is not to be touched. Of course, I have to inform Mr. Wormwood about everything you've done these past 2 years. P.S. I ate Hobbs' tuna sandwich as spittle. You can pull a prank on me, I'm gonna eat your damn turkey sandwich.
This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow. This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow.
Yes, lovely. But what I need is a digging tool or a cleaning tool, which was why I was trying to grab that, because we could brush off the mud. But
this railway is used to remove rubble from the site.
we need to come down into here. What are we not seeing that needs to be seen here? We need to find something to clean that mud off. Maybe we'll be lucky and it's somewhere around here, like this bucket maybe. Get that in some water and splash it upon it. We might have to go back to the bathhouse.
This wall was covered with mud recently. What could be hidden here?
I think we might have to go back to the bathhouse because there was a tool room there, an archaeological dig, his room, his prep room and investigation room.
It is a statue of Minerva. Neptune, the god of the sea.
Like I said, there's a lot of evidence, but it has nothing to do with this. This is a nocturna.
It is a broken statue of a bull.
And that's the entrance. Right there. You move that thing out of the way, I bet you that's the entrance down in.
It is a broken statue of a bull.
That is the entranceway. Because they said there's always an entranceway by the base of their deities. This is the entrance. Nobody's realized it yet because nobody's tried to move the bull. Trying to see if there's a tool around here. That's why I'm in R1 vision. You're gonna have to bear with it. Because if we don't find it here, we have to, what's in? Go get me some water.
We don't have many leads here.
I know, right? I was just hoping they would let me pick up that bucket or something. But like I said, I'm betting you there's a different type of tool for cleaning that off at the tool room at the bathhouse. Or I'm not far enough into the investigation to where it will allow me access. We'll figure it out. Because I'm pretty quick at these. Okay. Frigidarium should be over here. This is a tool room. I need tools. Tool. I need a tool. I need a tool. A tool. Like this broom. Like this broom. Right here. Like this broom. You dirty, dirty dogs. Okay, so we know that they're not going to let me use any of the archaeological tools.
Tools used by archaeologists in their research. Tools used by archaeologists in their research. Tools used by archaeologists in their research. Tools used by archaeologists
Yeah,
in
see,
their research.
they're not going to let me grab any of it. I got to find another way. Well, while we're stuck on that little note, let's go back and look at the mineral. That will not be hard to do. Dip a little peroxide here, a little bit of that there. Toby, my good puppy.
There are 12 pieces here. Let's try to gather them.
Rotate and swap mold pieces depending on their shape. Position them in accordance with each other. What the hell are you talking about, man? That is like the lamest description on how to take care of your shit. Oh, it's a mold. Well, they never said that. So this is how they made the weapon. Okay. That would be inside. This would be outside corner. No. No. Rotate it. I'd like you to rotate. Okay, so yeah, that would go there. uh, okay, this is making absolutely no sense here. I mean, I can get that you rotate stuff, but if you're not going to give me the ability to rotate those down, that makes this mold makes absolutely no sense. Okay, let's try this one more time from the beginning.
There are 12 pieces here. Let's try to gather them.
Rotate and swap mold pieces. So up here looks like the pommel. See, right there. But because the fucking writing right there is in the way, it's hard for me to see. There we go. Like that. See, I'm looking at that design right there. So it's a round one. It is a round pommel. Which means there's going to be 4 of these that need to be up at the top. That has no pommel piece in it, so this is traded with this. This gets rotated. Perfect. That fits in with that. This is the tip of the blade, which means this is bottom. And this needs rotated. These pieces should be moved. Now you need to be rotated. Like this. You need to be swapped with that. You need to rotate it. Now, see what I mean? They make this more complicated than it has to be. All you should have literally had this on a table laying down to where you could sort it out into the pieces, push them together, and then flip one on top of the other. But, yeah. Okay. We got that part. Now we need to look in the middle section. We need the blades curve. We've got pommel. Does anybody see anything else here that makes any sense? So no. Okay, so those two join together. Well, we know this is the top. You and you need traded. Jesus fucking Christ, seriously? How the hell are you supposed to see all this in the middle with all this shit in the way? If I have all of those, all of these should be connected together and out of the way. Like I said, game of patience, which I have fucking none. Not when it comes to this. Okay, so you need to trade with you. You need to trade with you. You need to rotate. So that means these two go on the opposite side. Yes. So, you trade with you.
I will count this piece as a starting point.
Oh, okay. You see, that would have been nice to know from the fucking beginning, you fuck nugget. But I guess, that was just inevitably your fucking stupidity flowing through like the ass that you are, Holmes. Irritating me, and I am Holmes. So. Okay. That one takes that one. Takes so this one needs to be traded with this one. This needs to be turned like so. This one needs to be turned like so. No, it don't. So, what one is going there? Okay, so you are traded with you, and you are rotated like so. Okay, now we're getting fucking places. And then you are swapped with you. You are rotated like so. Okay, now we're getting places. You are rotated like so. No. The fuck are you trying to get me to get? Motherfucker. Okay. Ah, lovely. Blah. See, this is where it's going to get hard. Because you can't... You're just not going to be able to make out all the middle the way it's supposed to be. Okay, so that is a corner that needs to go there. That'll fit there. This needs rotated. Like so. See all that spitting. But this is not. Because it won't let you. You see what I'm saying? You can't fucking see what's going on here. But that is correct. I'm looking at what's going on here. All of these connections are, you see? So you fucking, what the fuck are you telling me here? That this one and, damn it. This one needs swapped. Because that, see? That there just fucked it. And he said this is the starting point. So there's no way that that one can work there. So these two got to swap. God damn it. Go ahead and put that there. It's no worries. It's not that aggravated me. It's, this thing is, yeah, it's saying one thing and it's not, which I know it's full of shit. See, look, this is the issue. You see right here? Like, I had all of this fucking lined up the way it's supposed to be. And it's all like, oh no, that's not how it goes, when it fucking was. Like right here, this is a corner. But this corner is, like I said, watch. So this, we'll trade with this. We'll rotate this to this because it is a corner, and that won't work because the one above it has the vertical. As you can see, this one right here, that's my point. You see what I'm saying? So this trades with this. Okay, this trades with this. This should be the fix. Oh, go fuck yourself. Yeah, this is the shittiest view that you could ever fucking have. This is what I'm saying. Any smart, logical motherfucker wouldn't be magically designing one in the fucking air. They would lay it out on the table, push two sides together on each laying next to each other. This is not how you fucking do that. Fucking artards. This one has 2 receptacles in it. So this is the bottom. This is the bottom. See, I'm fucking lost here because we've got this. See? You fucking asshole. See? This is the fucking problem. I need... I'm getting fucking pissed. This is about the patience. This helps me work with my ADD and my patience. This is the corner. This should go here. This is a... You're an asshole. Like, seriously. Just rotate, you dick. This is the corner, and that should fit there as such. There we go. We are almost there. Almost there. Yeah? Yeah.
It is a mold, and it is ready for casting. The mold is prepared for casting. We just need to fill it with certain material. Sir Rodney has made a reconstruction of the mythical golden knife. He seemed unafraid of maledictions, and yet... Half a glass of water should be enough to create a plaster solution. Now let us see what we have here.
This knife is very similar to that described by the coroner as the weapon that killed Sir Rodney.
You should not leap to any hasty conclusions, Watson.
Exactly.
Let us try to create an object from silver by using the mold. It will take a minute to melt the silver with my gas burner. Done. Now I can proceed further. The mold is hot. I should wait for it to cool down. Done. Now I can proceed further.
Try to turn off the burner there, Holmes.
A homemade silver knife. Excellent. We have created a knife with the silver that we found. It could have been used to kill Sir Rodney.
It was extremely clever to create a weapon that could dissolve at the scene of the crime.
Exactly, Watson. And that is exactly... We know who the killer is. The killer is Mr.
I'm not I'm totally psycho.
Bilkhorn. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Blinkhorn didn't kill him. As far as I know yet. There's not enough evidence supporting it. There's motive, but no evidence to the motive. Like, supporting the motive. Once we can confirm that Blinkhorn's ring, that signet ring, is part of a what the hell is that? The Mount Martha cult. That'll give us the link to the motive. And I know just where to go to talk about that. Little sweaty buddy. So far, it's making it look like him. His glasses were on the brazier. He's perspiring, but it's just weird that he'd be perspiring because he's... it just kind of doesn't follow the pattern of behavior for a schizophrenic. So, I think he's lying about schizophrenia. And fucking a few other things that have obviously pointed out. He's part of that cult. And you know that because he's got a little thing in there under his coat. And I would like a closer look at it.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Perhaps you could explain the cult of Mithras to me.
No, there is nothing to say. We are not the worthy ones.
But Sir Rodney believed that he was?
He was wrong. I have visions. The golden knife, the mummy. Oh, it's all my fault.
Calm down, Mr. Garrow. Please escort this suspect for interrogation. What can you tell me about Mithras?
Oh, so much. It was the core of our work. Why do you ask?
Were you seeking the golden knife?
I see you are an amateur. Yes, the golden knife was our grail. It is said that it bears the only text explaining the ritual of the cult of Mithras.
I understand. I read something about immortality.
A myth. The knife would provide immortality only to the worthy one, and yet it is cursed, and it would kill you if you are not initiated.
Did you expect to find the golden knife at the baths?
Well, Sir Rodney thought that it might be there. Did you observe the knife representations there? They are so extraordinary. And we had hoped that... Oh, it is a tragedy that he has passed away, taking all of his secrets with him. As soon as I've been released, I will continue Sir Rodney's researches in his memory.
There's motive for him to kill him. The notoriety of completing his work that he knew was almost done. That's his motive.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. The paintings in the baths are focused on Mithras, I understand.
Yes, they are what make this place remarkable.
And that is why Sir Rodney came here?
He believed that the golden knife, which is an ancient ritual item, was hidden somewhere around the baths. I admit that it would be wonderful if it were true.
And you are not concerned by the reputation of this artifact?
You mean the curse. Before someone is dead, it is a blessing. After they are dead, well, then it becomes a curse. Ha!
So, homeboy here has no motive because he owns the runs the bathhouse, but the notoriety of the knife would help the bathhouse. So he has no motive for murdering that because the motive for him would be to find the knife to help him with that. So that right there just alleviates him. He's a no-go. He's done. He is no longer involved. So now it's down to these two fucking shit biscuits. Okay, let's figure it out here. Mr. Blinkhorn is he was a little jaded about homeboy coming in and stealing his thunder. Homeboy over here worked with Blackthorn and is a psycho nut jutter. No, it's a fucking nutter butter. That doesn't mean he's a killer.
I'm trying to rest.
I'm not sure that I can be helpful at the moment.
Yeah, I know. What I need is for
Locked.
the inspector to get his lazy ass about, and let's see if we can stick this dagger in the hole in his eye and get a fitting. Shall we?
An unusual wound, inflicted by a curved knife.
Yeah, it's not gonna let us. I would like that tool to do my fucking job.
When Garrow found Sir Rodney dead, he wiped the blood upon himself.
Well, I was looking to see if there was a dagger in his fucking handprint that would match the pommel. But that's a no. I mean, it was a long shot just for a little extra bajoing, but I pretty much knew that it wasn't going to happen. We need to find the magical fucking tool that don't exist out in Albion's. Let me grab this brush. Right there. And that right there, you know, I mean, we come on. You're fucking killing me, Smalls. Making shit more harder than it has to be.
This wall was covered with mud recently. What could be hidden here?
Well, I know what it is. That metal plate that you have in your inventory.
This wall was covered with mud recently. What could be hidden here? This wall was covered with...
So they're not going to let me clean this off. I got to find whatever it is that'll allow me to clean this off. I mean, there's a fucking human skull right there. That's just, yeah.
This wall was covered with mud recently. What could be hidden here?
I bet you that's where this comes into play. This thing right here. And there's no inspector. Anywhere to be seen to tell him, hey, I need you to dig out the frigidariums so I can see what the hell is going on there. So the only way I'll be able to get the frigidarium to get dug up is once I get this damn thing uncovered. And it's becoming an issue that's starting to piss me off because of a fucking tool that should literally either be sitting next to it if they want me to do it.
This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow.
Yeah, well, I don't understand why it's an object of interest and you won't fucking let me collect it or do something to it, so fuck off. You see, the annoying shit that I'm talking about. That's where we're at here.
The gastrofettes were used with ropes and hooks for sieges. The gastrofettes were used with ropes and hooks for sieges. This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman city.
We have all this water here, but no way to get anything to, collect some.
This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow.
Nice. I would like to put said crossbow together and shoot a hook over to there and try to get there. Because as you can see, there's a anagram and or hooks right there on that wall. I need to go there. It is a moral imperative that I get there. Let me out. I must go to it. They're like, no, you don't. Just like removing this bowl.
It is a broken statue of a bull.
No shit, Dick Tracy. And it's also the opening. I bet you there's stairs or a ladder under this. So this is where homie was talking about a rope and, shit like that. You could literally see that over there is handles. Even when I got it in orange there, you can see the handles there. So that is an entrance way to something. And not being able to uncover this is irritating me. I've got to figure it out. There's got to be something, anything, that it will let me grab from here. A bucket. Yes. 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 Dude, don't give me that shit. It's a bucket of water, and that's what I need, you fuckholes. Oh, you dicks. Watson, grab the bubbly. God damn it. Somebody grab it. That is what we need, is that fucking bucket of water. The developer did this exact moment right here just to fucking send somebody over the edge. Thinking that I just found the bucket of water that they needed. Just so they could fucking giggle about it. Fucking piece of shit. Fuck you, devs. That was evil. See? And it won't let me pick this up. I've already looked at these. I've looked at the fucking shovel. I've looked at the vases.
This wall was covered with mud recently. What could be hidden here?
I don't know, but I wished you'd let me uncover it. I'm probably gonna go have a cigarette in a moment here. Just to stop and think about what the hell is going on here. Good body and
This wall was covered with mud recently. What could be hidden here?
this opens up. This was a dam, probably. I'm just fucking around. I don't know. I just... Okay. Tabulinium.
This is the map of the site. The gastrofets were used with ropes and hooks for sieges. The gastrofets were used with ropes and hooks for sieges. This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman city. Construction hooks. Construction hooks.
Yes. We can build a Gasterfeld. You see what I mean? The most annoyance of all shit. If you know you can build a Gasterfeld, then just have all that shit in the same place. You know, it's not logically going to be fucking anywhere else. That is what irritates me about murder. That's got nothing to do with the mystery. These are fucking objects that literally are just, you know, would never be laying out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like, those fucking hooks would not just be laying there. There's no purpose for those hooks to be laying there. I mean, it's pretty fucking obvious. There's no purpose. So, what the fuck?
Construction hooks.
That would be over in that fucking shed along with that fucking crossbow where all the other tools are.
Construction hooks.
Fucking asshats. Fucking asshats. Nothing more annoying than stupidity and development.
The god of the sea.
Fuck off. Care about those goddamn hooks. The Gasterfeld is not going to fucking give me anything I need to do that wall. Unless there is a lever over there that opens an underground aqua channel to this motherfucker to wash it off or break it open. I see, you know, and I mean, that is about as far.
The door has been left open. Someone did not care or was in haste.
Oh. Oh. Yes, because that door is going to make a huge fucking difference, homie.
This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow.
No, it is not. It is an ancient reproductive of the Gasterfeld, which we're looking right fucking there.
The gastrofets were used with ropes and hooks for sieges.
No shit. So, I need to find a rope, evidently. Rope, magical rope, let me guess. It's like hanging out of fucking Watson's ass.
It is a broken statue
Nobody
of a
cares.
bull.
We grab this out of here. Yes, maybe. No. Nobody finds it fucking suspicious that a plant is growing out of a bowl Out of a hand of a fucking, you know, yeah. Right. And an unnamed... Look at the tickers. I'm just kidding. Rope. Looking around for rope. Just worthlessly laying around rope somewhere. Probably just thrown upon, you know, a corner somewhere where it has absolutely, you know... Yeah, see, that makes so much more fucking
Excavating
sense.
tools, a bucket, shovel, and brush.
Oh,
I
look.
don't need the ropes for now.
Oh, come
I
on.
don't need the ropes for now.
I don't need the ropes for now. Fuck you, Holmes. Being me for not seeing that sooner. Dumbass. I mean, you can tell my logic is sound and I have where I need it. Yes, use the trowel. Yeah, get the fuck out of here with that shit. We're just gonna give it a good cleaning. And because of the glare, I can't see if I got all the shit off of there. So...
I can see now.
And now we have what we need.
Frigidarium. It is located at the Roman Baths in London. Someone took the time to hide the fresco, but what for? I need to visit this place.
Indubitably.
Frigidarium. These are the city's Roman baths. What might be hidden there?
What might be hidden there? And why might my person not want to build the things that need to be built at it?
This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow.
Called... Ready?
The gastrofets were used with ropes and hooks for sieges.
Well, let's get the fuck out of here. Find a youth, statue of Neptune. Well, something tells me that all of this comes into play once we get the fuck over there. Or in the Frigidarium. Whatever the fuck they, you know, I'm just saying, you know, just getting on my nerves. It wasn't about to make. He did make. Grotowski. Really?
Mr. Holmes, we've cleared the corridor to the Frigidarium. You can visit it now.
Well, about
Thank you,
fucking
Mr.
time.
Phillips.
Yeah, you could have done that a lot longer, ago, but, I mean, fucking A. I guess something's better than nothing, dickhole. Why would somebody plaster over murals? Scrape all that shit off. I want to know why that's so clean when everything else is so fucking dirty. This is a switch.
Perhaps I could find some clues by activating the flagstones. A hidden sign.
I don't even need to fucking bother with that. Now I know what the...
A hidden symbol.
I have no use for the wreath. Now we need Neptune. We need Neptune. We need Neptune. No. The trident. There we go. And there's our third clue.
A symbol.
When I arrange these
Now
symbols...
I have all the clues to help me find where these symbols are leading. All I need is imagination.
God damn it.
The signs are pointing to this bust.
Told you.
Shit ain't right.
Gonna rub your breastises. Yep, that's what they want me to do. Fucking perverts. And why am I not going somehow? What opened up there? That was so fucking quick that you couldn't even guess where the fuck you were at. So, what are we looking for here? Yeah. Would like to know where the fuck. What the fuck, yo? Oh.
What is this place?
I am unsure, Watson, but everything points to the fact that it was the last place visited by Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. We are approaching the end of this mystery.
Hot diggity dog.
A sack of crude salt. a broken glass plate. What is it doing here? I should examine it at Baker Street.
Okay, well, that is the first thing we'll do before we do anything else. Always, whenever you get something like that and it tells you to do that, just immediately do it, because it'll probably most likely end up helping you in the long run immediately than later when you forgot about it. So, to the baker. It's a plaster cast of my ass. Holmes, you are such a genius. Indubitably, Watson. Now, make that plaster cast of my ass. That way I can put it up to your pillow, and you can kiss it every time you wake up, Watson. Yes, indubitably.
Done. Watson, could you please use this negative and your photographic equipment to process the photograph? Thank you, Watson. Now I must use reagents to develop the photograph.
Yes.
Another archaeologist, most probably. Sir Rodney. Salt. Ice. Ice cream. Ice cream in the desert. We are indebted to the Romans who developed the technique. Ice. Salt.
So that's it. Salt and crushed ice may help to create ice cream.
The secret! was ice cream. I'm going for a cigarette. This is the fucking stupidest shit. The mystery was ice cream, vanilla ice cream. Ugh.
I cannot see anything. I need some light. I cannot see anything. I need some light.
Like, you know, maybe taking that and putting it over there in the sun. And that's where the shield goes.
I cannot see anything. I need some light.
Okay, so that. Well, if you need some fucking light. Grab the fucking light.
How very peculiar. An ice maker.
Why would Sir Rodney have brought such a device here?
A sack of crude salt. If I wish to shape the ice knife, then I need to pour water inside the mold. Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach -20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold. Before beginning, I must remember that I have enough ice and salt for no more than 4 attempts.
Holmes, look. The temperature is reducing.
If I wish to shape the ice knife, then I need to pour water inside the mold. Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold. Before beginning, I must remember that I have enough ice and salt for no more than 4 attempts. I think that ice should be added first.
Holmes, look. The temperature is
A block of ice. Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold.
Oh, we got to start it all over again.
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold. Before beginning, I must remember that I have enough ice and salt for no more than 4 attempts.
Holmes, look. The temperature is
God damn it, quit setting it over there. That's not what we want.
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. We cannot be making it correctly. Let us try again and be precise with the timing. Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold. Before beginning, I must remember that I have enough ice and salt for no more than 4 attempts.
Holmes, look. The temperature is reducing.
You know, putting it over there is stupid.
Excellent. Now we must check to ensure that it is adequately frozen. An ice weapon for a cold-blooded murder. An ice knife. A surprising and yet a very brilliant idea.
It's the perfect weapon. It enables one to kill a man and then it melts. The only trace it leaves is a small puddle on the ground.
Do you have something else to ask me?
I'm not sure that I can be helpful at the moment.
I'm trying to rest.
Good day to you, Mr. Holmes.
Locked.
All these events are bad for the baths. And my job.
Mr. Holmes?
God damn it. Open. I don't need to go there. Open the fucking door. Evidently, the fucking shit's glitched out, and you can't open the fucking door, which is irritating me fucking greatly. There's nothing here. So, maybe now I can build the fucking...
I don't need the ropes for now.
Of course you don't need the ropes for now, because you can't fucking see anything. The bathhouse is below here. There's an entrance.
This?
There is no more deductions that I can make until I get the lighting, which is required, which is that shield that dude had in the room.
This area serves as archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them. A glass plate negative is missing. It is a glass plate negative of an Egyptian statue. A glass plate negative is missing.
Osan 1888.
Glass plate negatives, a remarkable method for recording ancient civilizations. Tool. Archaeological find. Archaeological.
Oh, now I have a lamp. Yes, indubitably.
Mithras, the god, clothed in Anatolian costume, and wearing a Phrygian cap, killing the bull. This fresco resembles either a ladder or a hierarchy. This fresco resembles either a ladder or a hierarchy. This fresco The fire casts a shadow upon the floor. That is the symbol of Neptune, the god of the sea. The pillar collapsed a long time ago.
How dreadful. Judging by the broken orbit, this poor fellow met a death similar to Sir Rodney's.
This shoe is not from the Roman era. It is medieval at best. This man was a tomb raider who met with an unfortunate end.
By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy. Dreadful. Have you found something interesting?
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb. Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb. It resembles a bull. It is very similar to the face of Mithras. The pillar collapsed a long time ago. The pillar collapsed a long time ago. Mummified bodies. We're in some type of... Mummified bodies. We're in some... A shovel, not from the Roman era. We cannot go any further. This shadow seems to represent a bridge. The shadows show us the way to go. We will find Mithras after Neptune, the bull, and the bridge. This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow. We should use these metal rings to help us reach the bridge pillar. We should use these metal rings to help us reach the bridge pillar. We should use these metal rings to help us reach the bridge pillar. The gastrofettes were used with ropes and hooks for sieges. This is the map. I should use the appropriate object here. I I should use the appropriate object here. Those rings on the bridge are perfect targets. This one is ready.
God damn it.
Firing against defeaters requires a lot of practice. Firing against defeaters requires a lot of practice.
This one is ready. The bridge is ready. Now I must cross it.
Okay.
Watson, come here. I have found something.
Are we inside the hidden temple of Mithras, Holmes?
I am not sure. We had better be careful.
Which way should we go, Holmes?
There ought to be some clues here. Let's take a look around. I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium. I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium. I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
Okay. You're giving me nothing to work with here. Okay. Shovel, a torch, or something else. Need to fucking move, Watson. Fucking up my business. That was where we came from. That should have been next in the hierarchy. Here. It's in reverse. It's coming right back around to where we were. Okay, so that's a no. But a hierarchy is exactly that. This should be the bridge that we came across, yes. So if we're starting here, the riddle, I believe, is that there's two missing pieces, and each one of those are going to be the ones on the next level. So, hierarchy panel. Go back this way. Okay, that should be the higher. Okay, so that is the highest we can go at this point, because that's the highest of the hierarchy is there. If you look at the chart, sorry. What am I looking at here? Yeah, see? That symbol up there is on the way up. So this was like the bed chambers of these people? I don't know. I'm kind of fucking lost here. We went through that. Let's check this one. You get two directions. There should be a connection point to the left. Right here. Going back. The tunnel should be there. Yeah. So we went there, here. Over. Wood. Over. Take a left. Over. We should go around. This is just a giant circle. Watch, I'll show you. This just keeps going in a giant circle. So to figure it out, this should be going left. That's where we came in. Left, keep following left. No matter what we do, always go left. See? And no matter how you do it, you'll always come out to the same place. So we came down. We'll go left. This should be where we came in at. Right here. See? So the only way of advancing, so we went that to this, that to this. Okay, let's take a look again. Watson, get the fuck out of the way.
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
Okay, so this is actually the lowest totem pole. Then that. Then, okay, so we came in through there. This is the lowest totem pole. Okay, this will solve that problem. We came in from there. You go through that, or that. Okay, so I'm looking at 3's 3. This one's the highest. Okay, so go this way. And it's the dead end. It's not giving us the option for that, so Watson, you are highly annoying, bro. This and this. This is the higher. Between all of these, that one's the highest. Another dead end. God damn it, man. This is below that one that we had just went in. So these all are treasury. These are all treasure chambers to the specific route here. So this one and this one are treasure. This was the one we came through here, so we need to go here. No. Will be the opposite. We're doing a hierarchy. I'm guessing we're starting at the top and working our way down, but let's see what the fuck we got going on here. Yeah, see, this is leading us right back to the beginning. This is the beginning. See? I mean, I know how to fucking read a hierarchy chain, so you come in there. The highest hierarchy out of all of this is this one. This is the highest a hierarchy will get. So what the hell is it that we're missing here? There's got to be something. I've taken that. Oh no, these are new symbols. Okay. So we've got the sword. Now we're going to make sure that coming out the same spot. Yes, this is an artet and that, so we're going to check you again. Well, we did come in from here. And we've seen that and that. So this should go down. There we go. This is a catacomb that's and some of these are the same, but making you think that you're not going anywhere to confuse you. The higher of everything is this one here, so this should go down. That is a negatory. That is not what we want. We've already been there. Let's go here. Okay, this is a loop around. That's a treasure chamber. There would have been archaeological finds there. This one here, that's going up. This one's going up. But let's see where up is. When you start here. This is the lowest totem pole, see? So we go here. If Watson gets the fuck out of the way, that's a down. That leads us to the next hierarchy, which should be, you're giving me 3 choices. The next in line would be this one. Which will bring me to the choices. I have the next in line would be this one. Yep. A scarab, torch, or a shovel. This would be next. This would be next. This would be next. The scimitar, the hat, or the shield. Looks like a spear and shield, a scimitar, and a hat. You're making me go backwards. I don't like that. Like, seriously, see? That sword would bring us all the way back down to the 3rd level where we were at. We're in the depths. We're doing good here. This is new. This is not old. So which one would I take? Because that is 3rd tier. That is 3rd tier. That is 2nd tier. So let's go this way. back at the fucking beginning? There's no way that's right. Watch out. Watch out. Move your fucking ass, dude. So it should go left. There should be a right. And this should be the chamber room we came in from. Because this is so, now we'll go this way. That's our only option. This is a dead end. No, it's not. Oh, okay. Gotta be doing something right. So hold on a minute. That is not right because we came out this. Yeah, see, sword. The helmet. I'm fucking lost. This is making absolutely no sense. Because usually you come out on what you went in. So let's... Fuck it. Move, Watson. Okay. I wish I could remember which one we came in on. It's fucking... Yeah, so down. This is not following the fucking hierarchy. It was at the beginning and then just stopped at tier 2. We're at tier 6, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Tier 6 is where we went, and tier 7, the final, didn't do shit. There's something we've got to find and or push, and we did. We did it. And I'm not understanding what the fucking dealio is here. Search the Mithrium. We are. I've never seen the bird. I've never seen the cup. I've never seen the spear. I've never seen the torch. Or the shovel. I haven't seen that other thing that looks like a fucking shovel. Might be like a roped arrow. And I haven't seen the spear or that other thing on the left either. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different things that don't exist in this Mithrium. So we came out of here. This should be, this is the lowest totem pole. This is the 3rd. This is the 5th. This is the 6th. Or 5th. That one's the 6th. So we would go here. Dead fucking end. See? It makes no fucking sense here. So we came out of this one, which started out as this one, the Moon and Hook. God damn it, Watson, I swear to God, I'm gonna hit you in the face, dude. This would be the next highest, and this is a dead end. So between these two, that's the lowest, so we'll go this way. Oh, we're catching on to something. We've got water. Water was not in the other ones. This is an aquifer. Okay, we call it La Baguette, and out of all of these, that one I believe is the highest. Look here. We came out La Bug. La Bug is fourth. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. So it's either going to be knife or scimitar moon hook thing. We ain't taking that way. So it's between you two, that one and that one. We're going this way. This would be the higher. And I bet you this is a dead end. Okay, let's try this again. This ends up at the same place. Yes. So we have to go this way. Okay, that put us there. So if we go this way, which is the highest, this is a dead end, I believe. Yep. So we're alternating layers, but getting no actions to do. We just came out of this, went here. We know that goes down, and this is I think a wrap around and goes down again. So if we go like this and then hang a left, we'll go down. And this should put us in the same exact room we were in. Yeah, see? Right there. So we came in from here, we tried there. The only other way to go is this way. We're here. We've been in this. This wraps around and comes out over here. This should take us all the way back to the beginning. Here. This will take us up to Brick Room. Nope. Dead end. So this is the other one. It'll take us up to Brick Room. I'm trying to get this memorized. So this is where we came in at, yeah. Here, this should take us to Brick Room. Yes. This should take us to Brick Room. This circles around. And there's a dead end. And if we take sword comes out into the same thing. This one. Move. At this point, I'm just not even trying anymore. Because, like I said, nothing's matching what it says in the hierarchy. And you've seen how I started at the very beginning, followed the hierarchy, and then it just completely asked itself. So I'm just going to keep running around randomly until I hit dead ends, like this is going to be. And you know when you're going to hit dead ends because it's 3 stories high. Or I mean 3 turns. 3 turns wide is usually. The 6th turn is the next generation gap that you're looking for. This here should be going up. It's a dead end. Okay, we came down to up to there. This is a loop around. This is not the same. See, watch, right? See, this will just do a small square here. And this will take us right back out to the beginning. This adds a square that goes up and to the right on top of the other square that circles around it. See? So if we go this way and then this way, there's another square that I was telling you about. And then the next left should be stones. Yeah. This is garbage. We need to go down, not up, and we need to go all the way down. That is what we're looking for. And then this seems to be, yeah, see, that'll just take us right back up into another room, but it won't be the one with the stones. And this is the beginning right here. So, we're starting out here. If you look at that symbol, this is tier 2 floor. So we need to find either the helmet, the hat, or the spear. God damn, I wish I could punch you in your face. The next in line from this point just fucking take this way, because it doesn't make sense that we're starting out from there. Yeah, so this has got to be the beginning. Yes, so we came out on our own. Next in line is this. This. See, and it's matching. That's what I'm trying to do. Trying to find the one where when you go in, it comes out and the thing is matching. And that way you know you're on the right path. So that one is a no-no because that's lower than what this one is. We need the next in line out of the next two available, which would be the helmet. Helmet's here. And helmet. This is next in line. And it's going back up. Okay, that's okay. Up doesn't matter. The next would be this one. Okay. The next would be like the little sunbeam looking thingy. That. And it matches, so we go. This is where shit gets stupid. Because now you can lose your place in the cycle. Okay, we came out where we needed to. Cool. And now it should be the hat. So we can't. I'm telling you, Watson, if you don't get the fuck out of my way, I'm gonna bust you in the head. Done with your dumb shit. This is new. Yes. And we know right where this is. This is under...
Look, it's the golden knife. But how to get it?
Now to do it without drowning ourselves. This is where we came up. There are levers. So...
Watson, I need your help.
Are we inside the hidden temple of Mithras, Holmes?
that should be for the upstairs, maybe? Trying to get that one to open. Because there's two levers there. I'm trying to understand what other one is open. Oh, okay. Let's try this one. That was the one that Holmes was originally in. When you activated the other. So what lever is this one activating? Excellent. So we know where that one is going. Now we need to see where this one goes. That's the one we needed. Okay, now we go in here. Then this lever should open a gate for, yep, good. Now when we came in from this way, so I need the one on my left We'll just open up and we'll go in a circle. We don't want that. There we go. So we've got to get, see, he's trapped here. And we need him to get out. So Holmes needs to do 2 levers first. He needs to do this one first. That should allow Homeboy out. Over here. See, Holmes ain't always got to be the guy to find something. And there it is. There is the W. Go on in there and grab that knife, little buddy.
The golden knife of Mithras. A long-lost relic has resurfaced. Watson, it is time to conclude this case.
And now it's gonna
Now, we should find another way of getting out of here.
Raider of the Tombs. Yeah, that is that's going to be. I've got to walk over here. Come over here. Over here. Come over here. Come over here. God dang it. Should be the middle one, if I remember correctly. Opens the one next to him. This one? I know one of these opens that third door. There it is. That door is the one that's got 2 more levers in it. Okay, so I don't need to worry about that. What happens when he's on that lever and I do this? Does it change the door? It does not. Okay, good. That is all that was something I wanted to figure out also, because is it like a combination of different levers? Okay, that'll get him out. So once I get him out, I need him to come in here. That lets Watson out. I don't need Watson let out. Good. Okay, Watson. Numero uno, brosa. Now, I'm out here. I need to activate this lever. That's the opening top side. This opens main gate for him to get out. There we go. Then let's get him up here. I think it was the other one I needed to grab. Yeah, it was.
The door controlled by this mechanism is already opened.
Haha! Told you. This should open a different one. And that should be the one that our dear Watson's in. Break time. Oh, that was a lot of work to get through that place. Fucking nightmare. see what we can do. Get this situated. And then we will get on with what we got to get on with. Okay. That's not enough. That is not enough. That still has 2 unanswered connections. The when. We need the when. Because they were all locked in. We need to know who placed the bucket of ice and when. That's the 2 that we need to find. Once we know the person that did those 2 things, we know who killed the man. So there should be the ability to talk to people now because of it.
I'm trying to rest.
I'm not sure that I can be helpful at the moment.
Do you have something else to ask me?
Okay. I evidently have to solve it with this minimal amount of evidence. So, time to go through all of the evidence. We found it. We did the hierarchy. We know that you can make an ice knife, and that was what was used to murder the victim. Because there was water in his eye socket. That would explain the abundance of water in his blood. It's because it was the ice knife and it melted as he laid there because of the humidity of the steam room. Once it was thrown, he had a very short amount of time to use that knife to throw it into dude's eye. So it comes down to wee man here but what makes me think he's innocent is that his glasses were on the brazier where the metal was, where the coin, the silver was in the brazier. And he did have blood on himself and all of that from seeing dude. Yeah, that's one thing. But that was explained off. And it was verified that that didn't make him the killer. But he's still a suspect as far as like one of the 2. And homeboy over in the corner that was running the place has no motive.
So the only thing that they can really point to is other homeboy. But this was the key found at the site. That the doorman had, and he said it was missing from the desk when he got back. So in between 7:30 and the time of the killing, the killer grabbed the bucket of ice, took it in with the key, opened the door, pulled the knife out of that, opened the door, went in, threw the knife, killed dude, and then locked the door. The only other person with a key to the door was Pitkin. He is the only other person that has a key. So he used his key to get out, go out when he knew that his manager was going, or his foreman, the store runner, the desk man. Sorry, there we go. The operator / desk man. So he's the only one that could have got the bucket, got that, and done it. But there's no motive. Usually directly to the death of the individual below the right lung. Blah, blah, blah. Just try and decomposing. Okay. Research efforts were about to be halted when a savior arrived in the form of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Oh, duh. I should like to recall my old friendship with Blackbird and use the special funds for this event. We already know what it was. Power of the Empire is growing stronger day by day. Oh, no. Now we need to go to each individual's descriptions. He's a model of an upper-class citizen. He's rich, well-respected position. He's considered his birthright. Whatever he may have done, he certainly does not believe that he should be in prison for it. Those embrace his work. He's remained in profession for 20 years. Still seems to enjoy it. Yarrow is in his early 30s, suffers from severe myopia. He seems very disturbed, which is possibly due to the shock of the murder, but not from that alone, as he is unshaven and clad in old, dirty clothes. Clues. Okay, just making sure. Garrow. His obsession with the Methodist curse. Sanity condition worsened by the medication he is taking. Picture feels rather uncomfortable persuading the public to open the Roman baths because Ray is angry because of this. As a powerful means of annihilating anyone who stood where that he alone might take the fame and the glory. All this goes around the sea. All three of those. See, there you go. That's what I'm looking at. We need to figure out the how is here. See, the presence of water, water and blood and unexplained. It must somehow be linked to the murder process, which it was. The ice knife. Garrow's illness. He's innocent. And there it is. He is aware that he is about to be cast aside over a major discovery. He will lose his chance of a lifetime. And there's the murderer. That was about to be stolen by Bentcliff. If he had been given the opportunity to claim ownership of the discovery, not been killed. The crap for the discovery of the golden knife. He devised a cunning plan to eliminate Bentcliff. For this, he deserves the rope. Oh. But I do want to try one other method before we decide yes on Blinky Boy. So what we're going to do is Garrow's a weakness. Too great after Sir Rodney. Discovery Garrow lived in fear of Mithras' curse and so developed a heightening feelings of paranoia. Fit of obsession due to the intense nervous state. The only way to ease his suffering was to perform a ritual killing. He used an ice made reproduction of the golden knife of Mithras. Cannot be held responsible for this crime. He is on a strong psychotropic effect of St. John's wort. He may yet be cured. And bam pow. There it is. That's the winner.
Mr. Garrow, allow me to introduce you to Dr. Watson.
Mr. Garrow, please do not be alarmed. We only wish to help you. You were under an intolerable stress, but it's over now.
What?
I can attest that your medication affected your judgment. You will not recall, but it caused you to temporarily lose control.
Did I? Are you saying I killed Sir Rodney?
I am afraid so. For as my doctor will persist in reminding me every single day, drugs can be harmful. You developed a malevolent obsession with Sir Rodney. You believed him to be unworthy, sacrilegious.
Oh, do not distress yourself. Prison is clearly not a suitable environment for you.
What is my environment, then?
You're suffering from an acute form of melancholia, but you can and will be cured. All you need is rest and detoxification. I will take care of every detail.
Now, do you all want to see if I was correct? I just chose this way because, one, it would absolve him. The other guy would actually get notoriety, and dude would stop being an asshole. But I think that it was... I think it was the other guy, and here's the reason why. Like I said, dude's glass is worth the brazier. And there was the fucking the coins he threw in. Now, if you remember correctly, it was also a thing in that Mithras thing where if you melted silver, it was a protection. So that makes me think it's the other guy. But if we go this route, 2 people don't have to die. You know, one won't be a nutter and continue to be a nutter and die, and the other one, you see what I'm saying? So this is the route I'm going to choose. But we can do this, and see, I told you, this wasn't right. I knew I was right, see? When I said it was the other guy, the original one, I knew I was right. I just wanted to see. See, homie here, we already knew it was him. And the reason we knew it was because dude had told him, if you were watching when I was done earlier in the questioning of him, he had said Blackthorn had held a secret. And he wished he would have known what it was before he had passed so he could continue, but now he's just going to continue on his work. Well, that's why he killed him. The motive is that dude was withholding the information of the find from him, and he knew it. So he wanted to continue where he left off to find it and take the notoriety, which was exactly what I had believed from the very beginning, which this will prove exactly what I was saying. But he is not getting absolved of this because there is no excuse to murder him over that. I'm sorry, no, absolutely no reason to absolve him of that. I mean, because if you read it, it's like he devoted his life to discovering the golden knife, and the credit was about to be stolen by Bentcliffe. If he had been given his opportunity to claim ownership of the discovery, he would not have been. He would not have killed. It's like, no, you need to condemn him. He murdered somebody for something as stupid as that. It don't justify it. There's no absolving that. It's you can't say that because of this he was driven to the point of lunacy because he couldn't get grandeur. No. So, it was like he knew of Bentcliffe's intention to take all the credit, and he did. So, you go bye-bye, sir.
I'm feeling rather uncomfortable. Why have I been put into these cuffs?
I fear that you had better get used to them, Mr. Blinkhorn. They are your reward for the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe.
What? No, that's a lie.
It is regrettable, for you are a talented archaeologist. I will request that you are placed in a prison where you are unable to dig an escape tunnel. That is, of course, if they decide that you shall live.
You...
The consulting detective who salutes your intelligence in performing the perfect crime, yes, but also the gentleman who detests your motivation.
You know nothing.
You wish to be the one who would reveal this to the world.
Is that the golden knife? How...
I also like to dig, you see. I only followed your trail. Such a pity that there is always someone willing to steal your credit, wouldn't you say? And there was the chance of a lifetime. You had to take it. It was not to be shared. But now I am here, and there is no one who will stop the tread of justice, Mr. Blinkhorn. Goodbye.
Yeah, homie. Long drop and a short stop. Cha-ching! Told ya. Yeah, baby. Damn, I'm good. Now you got to remember, I told you he was guilty, and then checked the other one just to show you that he was innocent. And he was. That's why it was in red, because he was innocent. And I knew he was innocent, and it was because of his medication. He was a nutter, but he isn't a nutter that's going to kill somebody. You know what I mean? With what he had, there was absolutely no reason for him to do it. Like, when it came down to the ice knife, because the only rituals he knew about were the silver, which was why his glasses were at the brazier, the silver was in the brazier. That's as far as his knowledge went. So that tells you the only way he would have known about the ice knife is if he would have been further into the dig with Blackthorn.
The game is afoot, not a word. Into your clothes and come. I'll wait for you in the sitting room. I've just received a note from Inspector Lestrade, a letter from the suburbs. He is in need of my presence. Whenever he has asked for my assistance, it has always turned out to be entirely justified. I fancy that every one of his cases has found its way into your collection.
Yes, they all seem worthy of...
However, I regret your fatal habit of looking at everything from the point of view of a story instead of a scientific exercise.
Oh, Holmes, you...
I beg your pardon, I digress. It would be much better to examine this letter than to try to convince you.
Oh my God. Did you hear that? Hi, baby, call me. Watch. Oh my God. She said, hi, baby, call me. I heard it. I heard it. What the shit? Toby.
I agree with you.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold cuts.
You gotta hold that dog.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Yes, maybe when I'm ready. I have other things to do at the moment, like wallow in my excellence of perception. Yes, lovely, lovely. Did I get the golden knot? I did. I got a silver because I made a cast of the silver knife. See, this was when I knew that homeboy. This right here was the point where I thought there's only two people that could do this. When you made the silver knife, you have to build the mold and then make a silver knife. Before we made the silver knife, though, we had made sure that it was a mold that would make this particular knife. So we did plaster in it first, and then put the silver in it, and then that was there. So I was like, okay, so dude was at the brazier. He could have used the silver knife when he was tripping balls on his medicine, stabbed dude in the eyes. And then when he stabbed dude, he got blood all over himself, and he was, because he had stabbed dude in the eye, but they said something was thrown, and that was what was weird, because they were like, he touched him, and there was a witness of him touching him. So that was where it gave me the opening of, okay, there's the possibility it isn't him as the murderer, because Homeboy was witnessed touching him after Guy was dead, not before. So that gave him the plausibility of innocence. So once we got to this point, this was keeping him on my list as guilty, because it could literally melt the silver knife down in the brazier. And I was like, okay, so that brings it down to the archaeologist and the assistant. Them two are the only two, which gave me the knowledge that, yes, the rich aristocrat that was running the place was innocent at that point. When this knife came into play, he was completely out of the picture. So, one innocent, two still suspect. That was when we found, and then when we found the broken plate of the recipe for ice cream down in the tunnels below the Frigidarium, that was when Homeboy, the mental case, got absolved. Because at that point, his knowledge was only that far. He wasn't involved in the dig at that point. He was done because of his mental state. He wasn't involved in the dig. He had been going to a doctor. So, Homeboy was out. That's too innocent. I had to make sure to I had to find the correct murder weapon, because I knew it wasn't the silver. Because the silver couldn't have been placed there by Homeboy, by Bentley, because he wasn't at the brazier. Only Blackthorn's assistant was. So that told me there was a different murder weapon. And I was wondering about that. I'm like, well, if you have a mold, you can, literally make something. I'm like, and then the ice cream came into play, and that was what I was thinking. I'm like, what the fuck? So, and then the ice knife came into play, and that's when I knew that Bentley was guilty. That was when I knew. That was exactly when I knew. As soon as the broken plate in the ice cream, it was called a plate, but it was a plate with what do they call it? Damn it! It's from the pictures before they're developed. That plate had a picture in it. Like, not a real picture. Like, I'm trying to remember what the fuck they call that, and that's why I'm. God damn it! What do they call that? The film. It had the film on the plate that you could develop it into a picture. That's when I knew that Binkley was guilty, because of that picture and the messaging that was on the photo that was written on it by Homeboy on that plate. He wrote, hey, this guy right here, and I were eating here. The Romans were geniuses, and here's salt and water makes ice cream. The Romans are a genius, and that was Blackthorne in the picture with another gentleman in the pyramids, in front of the pyramids, eating ice cream. So Binkley knew at that point, okay, now I can go and just do that recipe and pour it in that mold. And the mold was found down there with that, where that recipe was. You know what I mean? Where the ingredients were down there, the salt was down there, the ice was down there, the mold was down there, and Homeboy knew what the hell was going on at that point. So that right there tied in a nice little bow that Binkley was the suspect. He was the murderer. Because he had the motive with the withholding of the evidence, of the dig from him by Blackthorne, who in all rights, did more on the dig than Binkley did. Binkley was at a standstill. He didn't know what the fuck was going on. So Hawthorne came in and he took over and was like, okay, we'll get this figured out too. Sweet. So that pissed him off. It was like it said, it was a moral blow to him. It shattered his fucking precious little ego that he couldn't be smart enough to know how to continue on from where he was stuck at. That Hawthorne was the one who was smart enough to know how to go on from that point and connect the dots to find what needed to be found. Hawthorne did find the knife. He knew the knife existed. That's why he had that plate. That plate that was sitting in the dig room up in the Frigidarium was recovered by Hawthorne himself, not Binkley. So he got further into it than Hawthorne or Binkley did. Binkley just helped him get to that point. And that pissed him off. That's when he knew. And Blackthorn knew, okay, with this, all I got to do is put this plate here, and bam, I can figure out what the missing emblem was once I went to the gardens. In the Frigidarium, in the pool room of the Frigidarium. But Hawthorne knew about the patterns and how to unlock it to get them shadows to line up correctly, where Bentley didn't. That was where Bentley was stuck. He didn't know about the plate, he didn't know about the shadows, and he didn't know about the correct pattern required. That was where he was stuck. So Hawthorne came in, did it, and it pissed him off. And he killed him in cold blood. It wasn't he's a guy, he's just circumstances. No, dude, you killed somebody with a fucking ice dagger. That's premeditated. You had to think that shit out. You know, it is not as if he didn't have knowledge and, you know what I mean, the ability to figure it out if he would have worked harder. He just lacked the imagination to keep going. Or the motivation to keep going and trying different things. He was impatient. Where Hawthorne was like me and like Holmes. Yes, you get impatient at times, but you keep going on. That's the point. You drive on until you succeed. That's how you succeed. You keep motivated. You can get aggravated. Yes, you can get upset about it. It's all good. But you don't kill nobody over it. You just keep going until you find what you need to find. Look at all angles, all perspective. Try actions that need to be done. And he did not like that. So I'm going to take a smoke break. We're going to come in. We're going to work on this next case.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
It will be fun. That last one was a long one, and I need a smoke.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Also, I am on my phone if you want to type a message to me while I'm out there.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Before I do anything, go over here.
The letter is on the table, Holmes.
I always look at what the Times says. Colossal scandal in high society. The well-known and remarkable archaeologist, the pride of our nation, found murdered. The crime took place at the Roman Baths in Strand. Only the location of research, but what's truly shocking is the murder of Sir Rodney, the hands of his former friend and partner Percival Blinkhorn. The death sentence is the only possible punishment for this breed of villain.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
On Baker Street.
I can tell from Lestrade's handwriting that he was in a hurry when he wrote this letter. A wax seal with the monogram E.B. The Brackenstall family coat of arms.
Abbey Grange, Marsham, Kent. So Abbey Grange is the name of somebody. Marsham and Kent. 3:30 a.m. My dear Holmes, I should be very glad of your immediate assistance in what promises to be a most remarkable case. It is something quite in your line, except for releasing the lady. I will see that everything is kept exactly as I have found it. I beg you not to lose an instant. It is difficult to leave Sir Eustace there. Yours faithfully, Inspector Lestrade.
So, what is it, Holmes?
Promising, as always. It appears to be a case of murder.
So you believe that Sir Eustace is dead?
I should say so. Lestrade wouldn't have sent for me for less. His writing shows considerable agitation, and he is not an emotional man. These people belong to high society. The quality of the writing paper, the EB monogram, their coat of arms. The crime was committed before midnight.
Holmes, how can you possibly tell?
Well, it is all thanks to Lestrade. He wrote his letter at 3:30 in the morning. Imagine the chain of events before that. The local police had to be called in. Scotland Yard was notified. Lestrade himself had to make haste there, and finally compose the letter he sent to me. All of that makes for a fair night's work.
It makes sense. Lestrade also speaks of the woman he released.
That seems to indicate that she had been held somewhere during the crime. Much time has been wasted. Let us find a cab and go to Abbey Grange immediately. I live in hope of an interesting morning.
Indubitably. How about no? I'm going to go change me outfit. Because I am super special. I choose not to wear the casual suit, thank you. I will choose the gray suit this time, thank you. Yes, indubitably. See that nice velvety red cushiony goodness. To Abbey Grange. Yes.
Ah, Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson. I'm very glad that you have come, but perhaps I should not have troubled you after all.
And why is that?
Lady Brackenstall has come to her senses, and she has given so clear an account of the affair that there is not much left for us to do. You remember that Lewisham gang of burglars?
What, the three Randalls?
Exactly. The father and two sons. It's their work. They stole a silver service, which is of great value.
Sir Eustace Brackenstall is dead, then?
Yes. His head was knocked in with his own poker.
A violent act of aggression.
Yes, the poor lady. She has had a most dreadful experience. She was assaulted and tied to a chair. But I think that you would best see her and hear her account of the facts. She's in the morning room with her maid, Teresa Wright.
Where is the body of the deceased?
In the dining room. We haven't touched anything.
All right. I'm going to examine it.
Very good, Watson.
Yes, I will be doing my own, thank you. There are things...
Sir Warthen Brackenstall. Lord Brigham Brackenstall. Lord Ramsay Brackenstall. Baron Lyndon Brackenstall. Lord George Brackenstall. The Brackenstall family seems rather austere.
Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning room. Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning room.
But I want to do other things.
Ladies, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting Inspector Lestrade in this investigation.
Mr. Holmes, I am the wife of Sir Eustace Brackenstall. We were married only a year ago.
I am sorry for your loss. Please accept my deepest condolences.
I suppose that it is no use my attempting to conceal that our marriage has not been a happy one. I fear that all would tell you that, even if I were to attempt to deny it.
But first... It was the maid. I can tell you right now by everything that I just looked at, it was the maid with her help. The maid had killed him. At this point, this is as far as I can imagine it going, this scenario, because I've seen the maid tending to her. The maid got pissed off when he tied her to a chair and was probably beating her, and took the poker and beat him in the fucking head and came up with the story that the three guys did all this shit until otherwise is proven. The maid's guilty.
You mentioned that your marriage was not a happy one. Was there anything specific that was troubling you?
He was not a nice man when he was drunk, and he suffered from dark moods, but nothing else.
The bruises on your hands are at least 1 week old. Your husband caused those bruises?
Oh, do you? Yes, he did. He was very angry at the time. Out of control. Again. Sir Eustace was a drunkard. To be tied to such a man for life is worse than death.
Can you describe to me the events of yesterday evening?
Is it really necessary? I have already told Inspector Lestrade all that happened.
Yes, madam, it is.
I will tell you then. Sir Eustace retired about 10:30. I sat in this room until after 11, absorbed in a book. Before I went upstairs, I entered the dining room to fetch a candle and... oh God.
Please, go on.
As I approached the French window, I found myself face to face with an elderly, broad-shouldered man who had just stepped into the room. Close behind the first man, I saw two others. One of them struck me a savage blow with his fist and felled me unconscious to the ground.
And then?
When I came to myself, I found that they had secured me tightly to a dining room chair. It was at that instant my unfortunate husband entered the room.
He fought with the intruders?
Yes, I think he had heard them, for he was holding his stick. But they were 3, and he eventually succumbed. One of them, the elder one, struck him a terrible blow with the poker. I fainted once more. When I opened my eyes, they had withdrawn. Then my brave Teresa came to my assistance.
Did these 3 villains steal anything?
Yes, I found that they had taken the silver from the sideboard, but you can see for yourself in the dining room.
Your ladyship?
Yeah, it's definitely the maid. Sorry, that's just too convenient of a pain. No, it was her. Yeah. Long drop and a short stop. You are so fucked, lady. You're getting hung. I know it's you. You are the guilty party. Let me elaborate. You were tired of seeing your Lady Beckenstall beaten by their husband, and took the opportunity as those guys conveniently came in to steal shit and kill the husband with the poker as they hit her in the face and tied her to the chair and let them finish stealing shit, using them as a cover to absolve your crime. Indubitably. If it was anybody else, they wouldn't have seen it, but I am Holmes, and I know you are a guilty little gnome.
Teresa, I would like to hear your testimony.
Certainly, sir. As I sat by my bedroom window, I saw 3 men in the moonlight down by the lodge gate. But I thought nothing of it at the time. Oh, if I'd known.
And then?
I went to bed, and it was more than an hour after that I heard my mistress scream. And down I ran, to find her tied to the chair and him on the floor with his head smashed. That's all I know.
I should have investigated her first. There might have been something else I could have caught. Wrinkles. But you are lying. You are straight ass lying. I'm going to tell you how this. There's 2 scenarios of how I know. You already know I know this woman's guilty. There's only 2 ways this could have played out. She told the guys, because she goes out in the town to do shopping and all that, and I'm sure has come across or is tied to those 3 guys somehow, either by relation. But there's blood right there in plain sight on her business. You seen that? That was not a coffee stain. That was a blood stain on the cuff of her dress. She fucked him up. That's called recoil splatter. For when you do an impact hit, she hit him with that poker, and that blood got on her from that poker. So we need to find that poker, so that way I can compare the blood from that to the blood on that dress.
My mistress is very tired. Can't you allow her to her room?
I tell you, she knows those 3 guys, and she set those 3 guys up for a robbery, to do a robbery, so she could kill that dude. His family of burglars, the Randall, by their appearance, by way of Didn't say anything about them killing any of the previous people. Said they're brutal, but didn't say anything about murder. So these guys have done strings of break-ins with no murders, and all of a sudden now they turn to murder. Yeah, they were set up. It's the maid. This right here proves it.
The description of the Randall gang provided by Lady Brackenstall is identical to the one in the Times article.
Telling you, this was premeditated. Probably both came up with it. But she's the one that did the dog. She did it. You did it, you dirty old little maid, you. You did it. I know you did it. And I know what I want to see. I want to see that blood.
My mistress is very tired. Can't you allow her to her room?
It's telling me to look. What do we got here that needs searching? And why? See, that yellow eye will only pop up if there's something you need to look at. And there it is. Is it you? Is it you? You're glowing in a weird way. No, no. The floor, the chair. I'm missing something here. Because it's telling me... Ah, there it is.
These scratches are most definitely made by the picture frame.
Indubitably. Oh.
This is Sir Eustace's safe. There may be something important inside. I must ask Lady Brackenstall to open it.
Mm-hmm. But first...
This photograph of Lady Brackenstall and her maid Teresa was taken at a port, but which one? This photograph of Lady Brackenstall and her maid Teresa
it's the 24th port.
But which one?
You see the two X's of the I and the B? That's Latin for 24.
This photograph of Lady Brackenstall and her
That's
maid
port 24.
Teresa was taken at a port, but which one?
Rock of Gibraltar, Adelaide, and 18... Ah, Australia.
So the lady and her maid came from Australia a year and a half ago on this ship.
I'm telling you. It's the maid. I'm telling you. The second I seen that blood on her cuff and the way she was the way she talked, the wife, and the way the maid looked as we walked in already, that was just pinging with guilt. Just all up in there. All up in there. I refuse to believe that it's just convenient that 3 known pirates just happen upon, so that tells me either they're her family or friends that she knows, or her friends or family that she knows. But we will find out. Oh yes, we will. The connection is going to her, though. I can fucking guarantee you that. It's her. I bet you she is the daughter. I bet you she is the daughter of those 3, of that guy. Because she is young. She's not old. She is young. About the same age as her. And yeah, you're fucking guilty. I will see you swing, hag. I will see you swing. I'm just kidding. I know you were trying to protect your mistress. We'll give you the absolving for that. It was a crime of passion. Unless I find out it was premeditated, which it seems to be. So, long drop, short stop, honey.
Lady Brackenstall, could you open this wall safe?
No, it is my husband's safe. I do not know the combination.
We have to open it. Your ladyship?
I'll just walk over there and do my excellent I don't know how to break into shit.
Let
while
us try
breaking
to
into
open
shit.
this safe.
There it is.
Can be cracked. I only have to pay attention. The dial will vibrate when it is set to the correct number.
I'm feeling no vibration. $15.5.
Antique coins, possibly of value, but they're scattered without care. Antique coins, possibly of value, but they're scattered without care. It is common practice to keep one's valuables in a safe behind a painting. It should not really pose a challenge for a criminal. It is common practice to keep one's valuables in a safe behind a painting.
I always click
really
on everything that way
for the
just in
criminal.
case it ain't missing anything. You know what I'm saying?
It is common.
Sir Eustace, your current physical and mental state is of great concern. There are several signs of hepatic decompensation. Signs of hepatic decompensation. The last time that we met, your eyes were bloodshot and your skin was tinged with yellow. That is skin tinged yellow. That's jaundice. So he was in liver failure. There's a particular odor from your breath that is common in those suffering from liver damage. Yeah, it was jaundice. And there is a lung abscesses. You have just got leg cramps. You've described to me are caused by an alteration of the nervous system, which in turn is caused by excessive alcohol. It includes the tremors. Your liver seemed excessively hard at the time of your examination, which is a sign of evolving cirrhosis. There's signs of ascites, fluid in the peritoneal cavity. Peritoneal cavity, sorry. Which are evident with your swollen stomach. The pain beneath your left ribs indicates a pancreatic malady, which may lead to fatal and fulminant pancreatitis. Your condition may pose a risk to others. Your excessive alcohol consumption lowers your self-control and heightens your aggression. I am available to help you with this problem. There are a number of treatment options. I find it convenient that his own wife doesn't know about this. Okay.
Oh, what a horrible thing to have happened.
I'm gonna tell you, I want that blood stain. It's that right there. You see that? You see that? That's not wine. It's not coffee. That's a blood stain. Let me show you. That's coffee. That's blood. That is blood. Coffee. Blood.
Sir Eustace's doctor speaks of his violent behavior.
Yes, Sir Eustace was an extremely violent man. A detestable human being, to be more precise. It is true that he once threw a decanter at me, and all because I dared to stand up to him in defence of my mistress. Sly devil. God forgive me that I should speak of him so now that he's dead, but a devil he was, if ever one walked the earth. We met him only 18 months ago. She'd only just arrived in London. Yes, it was her first voyage. She'd never been from home before. Wonder with his title and his money and his false London ways. If she made a mistake, she has paid for it, if ever a woman did. She doesn't have any friends here, so it was especially hard for her.
Told ya. You damn Skippy. You see that? You see how fast I already called that one? The evidence always tells the truth, my man. Do you have any information on the Randalls?
What do you know about Sir Eustace, Inspector? What was his reputation?
A charming man when sober, but an absolute demon when he was drunk. In such moments he was apparently capable of anything. Why, once he splashed fuel on Lady Brackenstall's dog and set it alight. Another day he threw a decanter of wine at Miss Wright's head.
The alcohol seemed to madden him.
To the point that we were forced to intervene several times to avoid a scandal.
And there's the connection. Indubitably, it was the maid. Telling you. And
You should examine the body of Sir
1,000%
Eustace
certainty.
Brackenstall.
It was the maid. A maid is not going to tolerate that kind of behavior and violence towards her mistress. Before I even bother with the body, I'm doing all the surrounding area.
These wine bottles are expensive, and mostly from France. This candlestick is valuable. It is interesting that it was not also stolen.
See? Yeah.
An empty silverware box. It appears that the intruders have stolen the contents.
Told ya. They would have grabbed that wine. They would have grabbed that candlestick. They would have grabbed a lot more. Just that shit. That glass right there's got gold rim around it. They would have grabbed that shit. They would have, dude. They wouldn't have walked out with just one thing. They would have looted the fuck out of this place. That's what I'm saying. They were set up. That right there, just that tells you
An
everything.
empty silver.
Tells you everything you need to know.
Sailor's knots. That's interesting. This rope was handled by the murderers. We need a scent hound to follow their trail. I will take it with me.
Oh, yes.
This is the chair that Lady Brackenstall was tied to.
We're not worried about Toby just yet, homie. Yeah. Yeah. We know. I'm looking.
Chateau Calon-Ségur, French wine, Grand Cru. This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing. There is beeswing at the bottom, as if the wine had not been decanted before being poured. This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing. It is rather strange that only one of these glasses has dregs of beeswing inside it, while the other two are clear. A decanter standing next to the open bottle, an inseparable pair indeed.
So for those that don't, you got to let wine breathe. So when you take the wine, you pour the wine in slow into a decanter, and the sediment will settle after it breathes for a bit. That's what he's talking about. That one right here, I think it was this one here.
This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing.
I think it was this one.
There is beeswing at the bottom.
See this?
As if the wine had not been decanted before being poured.
So this one was a direct pour from the bottle into the glass, where these two were out of a decanter.
A fur trader's cabin.
Watson, kiss my ass.
A hunter scene. A trapper's hut. A trapper's hut.
I was looking for a way in. How they got in. They didn't just come in through the front gate because I'm sure it was locked. Probably over here, over this wall and down this tree. Because I see no other way. If they hopped up and over, that's one thing, but you see what I'm saying? This is there's no way for them to climb this, and they would have cut or got themselves hurt there. So they came over the wall. It's where did they come over the wall is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for evidence, tear, blood, to compare to the blood that's on girls' business, or any that might be found on Mr. Mann's stick, because she said he did fight back. So that right there tells me is there's no signs, no nothing so far, but it might show up later. So sometimes this thing goes in stages, but if they came in, this is where they came in. This is where I would come in at. Because you could go from there, just step right over onto this and come right down. That's why people don't plant trees next to their high walls like that. Easier for burgling. I will deal with you momentarily, my good sirs.
So, Watson, what have you learned from examining Sir Eustace's body?
Well, I can confirm that the death was instant. Sir Eustace was facing his attacker when he received the blow to his head. There are no other apparent injuries.
He was facing the attacker when he got the blow to his head. So that tells you the attacker wasn't the one who did it. Because if he was facing an attacker and got hit in the back of the head and died, that makes absolutely
Quite a
no...
large stick, a formidable weapon. Quite a large stick, a formidable weapon.
A cane.
That must be the murder weapon. The head was cracked with the force of the blow. Barefoot, he had therefore been in bed and did not have time to fully dress. Barefoot, he had therefore been in bed and did not have time to fully dress. It is covered in blood. Sir Eustace might have struck his head upon it while falling from the blow. That is one possible explanation. It appears that the bell rope was cut by someone taller than me.
Or somebody on a chair.
This is the chair that Lady Brackenstall was tied to.
just find it too convenient. I know it's not the guys. I know damn well it ain't. There's no way it's those guys. And because those people were in the paper, I mean, it's so easy to find a way to tell them. The maid could have told him, hey, this is what we can do. You come over, you distract him, I hit him, and blah, 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 and you can walk off with the silver. And the maid also said that she heard the scream of her missus and came running down. That bell rope is to ring to her room to tell her she is needed. She lied.
The death was instant.
There's something I'm not getting here, so let's take a look, see here.
This door leads to the upstairs bedrooms. Apparently the criminals did not venture there. This door leads to the upstairs bedrooms. Apparently the criminal... A hunting scene.
Yeah, look at that silver trays. That's like pure fucking silver right there. That would have been gone. That silver chalice would have been picked. Yeah, this was definitely not a burglary. They wouldn't come in for one piece. They would have took and held him. They would have held her hostage. Think about it. If she's already tied to the fucking chair and the husband comes in, there's three of them, they can hold him down and tell him, look, we want you to open your safe and we're going to clean this house. Because you read in the paper, these are notorious criminals that have cleaned a lot of money out of a lot of people. To come in and just take one thing, absolutely not. It's the maid. It was the maid. Told ya. You always try to compare the last two. But yeah, it's all pointing towards the, it's pointing towards the maid. Puppy time. It's saying there's more in the dining room. I don't see how, but who am I to say no to it? Agreed. What am I missing? Watson? What am I missing? Watson. Blunderbusses.
Antique hunting weapons.
Yeah, called blunderbusses.
A hunting scene. A hunter's cabin.
Them are blunderbusses. Those alone, those thieves would have took. That's good money right there. Yeah, I remember back in those days, nobody in England had a lot of, only the aristocrats and a few dregs would be able to get their hands on weapons. Not a lot of people, so this could be sold at a black market quickly and for a good little bit of coin. These would have been gone, like one of the first things they grabbed along with the silver. Like this right here, this vase. This is a very ornate vase, very expensive. That would have been gone.
This house feels rather sinister. I can't say that I like it here.
Okay, there's something on the body that they're not letting me check yet, so going through. They won't let me look at the poker.
It is covered in blood. Sir Eustace might have struck his head upon it while falling from the blow. That is one possible
I was looking in to see if anything was dumped in there, like paper or something. Do you all see anything that looks like paper? That might be a log. That's a log. I think these are just logs made to look like paper.
It is covered in... quite a large stick. A formidable weapon.
I'm not understanding why they're not letting me look at these and look for blood and look for anything else on them. But like I said, this is...
That must be the murder weapon. The head was cracked with the force of the blow.
Well, we're fucking out of here. We gotta test that. We need to ask the maid about that, because she would be the one serving. You. Why is it always coming back to you?
Please leave my Mary alone. She suffered so much, she deserves some rest.
I'm not here to care about your problems.
Please.
There are 3 glasses on the dining room table. I was wondering if...
Oh, I forgot. When I came to myself the first time, each of them had a glass in his hand. They might have been a father and his 2 sons. They talked together in whispers, and then they left.
Your ladyship?
Please leave my...
You listen here, you fucking leprechaun. You're gonna get your ass. I'm telling you right now. You're fucking... I'm telling you, your Lucky Charms are running out. That bullshit with this wee leprechaun. I'm sorry, but a maid would know how to do a sailor knot. They are well educated in knots. Because they too, if they were to take their missus out on a boat and row for them, have to know how to tie it off.
Please leave my Mary alone. She
No.
suffered so much, she deserves
No,
some
you
rest.
wee leprechaun. No, you wee leprechaun. You're going down. We're going to do it for Yorkshire. Fuck you, leprechaun. Oh, Toby. We're about to get you in action, Hobie. We're going to get him. You going to get him. But first,
Let us
science.
see how the rope was cut. The fibers at the end of the rope are smoothly cut. Let us try to find out what tool was used to cut the rope.
A tubular blah. How about scissors?
The fibers from this cut appear to be different. If I cut the rope with a knife, it matches the original.
See, that means nothing, because a maid has access to knives just as easily as any robber does. If not easier, because her station, as you've seen, was right over there by, like let's pretend this was that station where, you know, all the broken plates and shit were. The cutlery box was there. In that cutlery box would be, you know, knives, forks, knives, spoons, sharp knives to cut meat. So, the rope was cut with a sharp knife and tied quickly in sailor's knots. That could indicate that the intruder had a sailor's background. You see, that could indicate. That could indicate. Doesn't mean it was. It's to throw people off the trail. My belief is that Little Miss Maid Girl paid homeboys to come in, smack the wife around, tie her to the chair while she beat dude in the head with a fucking, you know, because I'm sure once they hit her, they knocked her out, and then girl magically fucking, because she didn't know if her husband had fought with the people. She said her husband could have fought with the people. She didn't know she was knocked out. We'll see. We'll see. The wife isn't she isn't absolved either, Toby.
Come on, Toby. We need the best nose in the British Empire on this case.
Indubitably.
Someone should take Toby for a walk.
I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold cuts. I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold cuts.
Yes, Toby, we will find those damn dirty sailors. With your astute nose and my knowledge of ass-kickery.
Search, Toby.
Oh shit, you play as the dog. Awesome.
The intruders entered the shed for some reason when they were making off with the silverware. We're going to walk through this again because it looked like the path broke off and went through the grass, but got to make sure. I like how they got rid of the lack of color and left it in black and white like a dog really would see in. Just as I thought. The scent leads to the well. I should check it.
I honestly thought they would have came over where that tree was growing right next to the wall.
Lost behind this wall. The criminals left the house through the French window. They walked to the shed, then across to the well, before fleeing by climbing over the wall. I wonder why they chose such a winding route. Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Good boy. He's a fucking good boy. He's a good boy.
Bags of seed. Some empty bags were recently moved. Bags of seed. Some empty bags were recently moved. Bags of... This hook might be useful. Small gardening tools, nothing of great interest. This old suitcase sounds hollow. It must be empty. There's something glittering at the bottom there, but how can I reach it?
Oh, diggity damn. A silver? Oh, look at what we found. The stolen item.
Silverware? This is hardly a coincidence.
With the family coat of arms.
The Brackenstall coat of arms. It appears that we have found the stolen silverware.
Oh, little maid. Oh, little maid.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
I will sit here with you, and we will deduce, Toby, because we are genius. Okay. Oh yeah. It's the fucking maid. I can tell you right now, without all of the evidence, that is exactly what happened. The maid cock and locked that motherfucker right in his head. Because of right there. That was why. Like you said, just magically, the Randalls came and robbed the place. I'm going to tell you right now, if I keep digging in, and I'm not bullshitting you, the Randalls are not going to be guilty of this crime. And here's the reason why. Why would the Randalls come to that place? That is the giant, obvious bullseye right there. That it wasn't them. There's no reason for them to go to that place. It's way out. I mean, you've seen it. When they did the little hop over the wall, you've seen how busy that area is. That is a hot, well-lit, busy area. They are not going to walk up in a well-lit area and jump over a wall. They will be seen. They will be reported like that. They were invited in by the fucking maid and the wife. I believe it's just the maid, because she's got blood on that goddamn cup. She was the one who cracked that fucker in the dome. Now, the 3 glasses of wine there, that tells me that those guys were there on an invitation. But only 2 people drank out of one, and them other guys drank. It's just too fucking convenient that them guys just magically fucking came in, broke in. No, they have no motive to kill him when they were non-violent on all of their last crimes. And you can't tell me that 3 men couldn't wrestle away that stick from that guy and put him on the ground. No, they are not going to be all, but no. They said they are known, violent, and quick. They didn't said they are known and lethal and quick. See, there's a difference. There's violence, and then there's, sociopathic violence. They are not at sociopathic violence. They're at like hold-ups, stick-ups, but not murders. I haven't seen nothing like that. And then they're saying piracy. There's nothing mentioned ever in their history, their crime, their history that there's like murderous intent. It's just B&Es, violent B&Es, which is, that's a difference. But no, when I say violent B&Es, I'm talking where they tie people up. That's violent. That's not murderous. There's violent and then there's murderous. Yeah, they don't have it. I'm telling you, it's the wee fucking leprechaun. It is the wee leprechaun. Guarantee it. With the poker in dude's dome. And to be honest, I don't even believe that they would be there. That's just a scent trail that was found where, the shit was at, and going from there and then to the wall. They don't even have an article of clothing with them people's scent on it yet. So how could Toby know that it's them people? It is not. I'm telling you, what he's smelling is the fucking wee leprechaun. Making it like they climbed up over the wall. There's no fucking way. They have nothing of the men that did the dirty deed. Nothing. And I'm going to tell you right now, if we go by the nose of that dog, and that dog doesn't recognize the scent on any of those guys, which is probably what's going to end up happening, is Toby's going to be, hey, Toby, catch a whiff. Is this the guys? And Toby ain't going to recognize it. Because Toby would smell that rope, know that scent, and walk right to those guys. He would fucking walk right directly to them. Because it would be their scent. And you got to remember, the maid and the missus ain't in the room. And he would track them down to that room if it was down. That's what's making me cock an eye here. Because how does he have a scent trail? And that's what I'm saying. You got to have something a little more up to snuff than just a piece of rope to carry a scent like that. See, I believe none of that. The only other scenario that I can get out of this, if it wasn't wee lady hit him in the head with the poker, but this is the problem. The poker was the weapon. It was said it could possibly be a weapon. But you don't know. And if it was, he would have been face down if he had hit his head. And this is where I'm going to show you. And this is where I want you to understand how I believe it's the wee leprechaun. Everything points to it. Just obliviously points to it. Look at how he's laying. And look where the injury is. Well, let's review. Injury is right here on the front. Okay?
It is covered in blood. Sir Eustace might have struck his head upon it while falling from the blow.
Okay.
That is one possible explanation.
Okay. Now, look at the way he's laying. His feet are this way. Injuries on the front of the head, here. Grates are here. No matter how you look at this, there is absolutely no fucking way his head hit those grates facing the opposite direction. He would have had to have either been pushed or slipped and fell with his feet facing this way and his head, you know what I mean, standing here, moving from here, like here's the stairs. He came out, he slipped here, boom, hit his head there and would have landed face down. Club in the wrong space. If he would have went face first into that, it would have been here. Or not here, but over here. Because as you can see, this was the hand he was holding it in. This would have been on this side if he hit his head there. It would have been on this side. The blood splatter would have been over here a lot more, and over here a lot more if he hit that grate. And as you can see, not a fucking drop of blood anywhere on this side. So if he came out this door, he was like, tripped, bang, hit that, and would have landed face down. This would have been on this side. That tells me fuck to the no with that right there. Now, another little piece of interesting information. Bell rope cut. That woman would have heard the moment somebody cut that. And she said she was sleeping and came down and ran to the missus. That's bullshit. She lied. That right there would have sounded the bell that she knows damn well she would have got up and ran down and answered as soon as that bell made any type of noise, because any maid would. They would not want to look the damn fool to the people they serve. So that tells you, fucking wee leprechaun, with the help of that fucking chair standing right there, or the missus, cut that fucking rope standing on it, put the chair there, she tied the missus to it, busted her ass in the face, and then when she hit dude in the fucking head with that motherfucker right there, got the blood on her fucking cuff. So kiss my ass, it is the leprechaun. It is the fucking wee leprechaun. I'm telling you, we're going to keep going, and we're going to interrogate the guys. We're going to find them and interrogate them. But at the end of the fucking day, they're going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Or if they were involved in the cutting of that rope, it was for them to wrestle that piece of shit into the chair. So, you know what I'm saying? You know, or not wrestle him into the chair, but to tie girl to the fucking chair to help stage it. And girl gave them the cutlery. And then they, you know, it was dumped in there and they hopped over the wall. And she was going to recover it later after all this shit blew over. she would recover it later and go take it to them at a different spot. Because I'm going to tell you right now, that's there's only 2 scenarios involves that fucking maid. Period. The maid.
Inspector, I have recovered the stolen silverware.
You are a wizard, Mr. Holmes. And where is it?
In the garden well.
Excuse me?
Unique, isn't it?
Rather absurd. What is the point of stealing silverware and then throwing it down into a well?
Perhaps it was used as a temporary hiding place, or simply the thieves wanted to get rid of it. It is up to us to solve this mystery.
Oh, wee leprechaun. I'm gonna interrogate the shit out of you. I'm gonna interrogate the shit out of you. I wish I had a dark room with a light where I could shine it right in her face as she's handcuffed to a chair. And be like, confess! Time for raid. Okay, Teresa. You got splaining to do.
We found your mistress's silverware.
Oh, that's good news. You really are as clever as they say.
Indeed. We found your silverware, Lady Brackenstall. It had not been taken very far.
Is that true? I am very thankful to you, Mr. Holmes.
Your ladyship?
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, this is the one. This is the one. But we're gonna do this. No. You see what I mean? When you do it this way, it's just all cut and tied up in a pretty little bow too conveniently. I want to talk to the Randalls.
Holmes, don't look at me like that. I don't know what to think about all this.
You know damn well. That right there, you see, it may still have the scent of the intruders. I need Toby to snip those pans, my man. Just, yeah, those... No, too convenient. It's the wee leprechaun, I'm telling you. We could blame it on the gang and let her live a peaceful life along with her missus, and she could get away with murder. But I know better. We all know better. And what irritates me is they won't let me take the blood and match it with the blood on that cuff. That would prove it conclusively. We're missing something that can get us to be able to talk to those guys. And that is what we're missing in here. And I need. But here's also another scenario with the wee leprechaun and the missus that would explain out something too. And that's now mind me, the evidence here is not supporting it. Is he had her tied up in the chair, hit her in the face with the cane. The missus heard it, came down, grabbed that, hit him in the head with the poker, and that's where he lays. Second scenario, he came running down while she was punching her missus in the face, tied to the chair. As he came at her, she took the poker, hit him in the head. Or she was holding said poker, and he ran, slipped right there, fell, busted his head on there, and they're like, oh my God, because of the domestic violence, blah, 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 we need to stage it as homeboys came and robbed the place and tossed the shit in there. But like I said, Toby should be allowed to smell the scent on both of them to see if it matches the rope. If it don't, then that should unlock the ability to go and find the three said Mr. Mans. So if you look in the little thing here, it says right there, inspect the crime scene in the dining room. So the crime scene in the dining room, there is something I'm missing. There, it is incomplete. And that is what's irritating me. Like I said, it all Sir Eustace was murdered by the one person who was visiting that night. It was he who tied up Lady Brackenstall. He is tall and strong. The person who was visiting that night was probably a sailor. There we go. Now,
Holmes, don't look at me like that. I don't know what to think about all this.
Please leave my Mary alone.
Oh, what a horrible thing to have happened.
search for possible sailor suspects.
Holmes, don't look at me like that. I don't know what to think about all this.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire. My search must be focused upon the ship's name and year of voyage. My search must be focused upon the ship's name and year of voyage.
Rocket Gibraltar, a bulk carrier from the Adelaide, Southampton, London line. Cunard Building, James Street, London, has returned from voyage to India, New Zealand, and Australia. The ship brought to England refrigerator errors. Of the Fraser family owning land and tin mines in Australia. This reported beautiful lady is presently engaged to Sir Eustace Brackenstall, one of the wealthiest gentlemen in Kent.
Here it is.
Okay.
The shipping company, the Adelaide, Southampton, London line, and its address. Interesting. It must be the place where they keep the records, including the one for the crew of the Rock of Gibraltar.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard, they'll give it to you without any problems.
But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
I will turn around, go to my window, and yell out of it, and the specialist. Wiggins!
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
Wiggins!
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
I need a register, my young friend. If you could borrow it, there will be half a guinea for every one of you. I need the crew list of the Rock of Gibraltar in 1893, and their current employment.
I'm straight on it, Mr. Holmes.
Do you really think they'll find it, Holmes?
My secret police is better than the Yard in many ways.
And they're like, it's better than yours, you're damn right. It's better than yours.
Here it is, Mr. Holmes. But we can't take it back. It's too risky.
Put it on the table. I'll take care of it. Good work, young Wiggins. This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady Brackenstall and her maid made their voyage. Lady Brackenstall does not know anyone in England. This must mean that someone on this list is our mysterious visitor. And these are the lists of the senior officers of the Adelaide, Southampton, London line ships. Let us find out who was in London upon November the 7th. I do not think that this sailor has any connection.
Let me see here. Partridge. Walker Woods, so chill. Graham. There it is.
This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime.
Okay. Always goes from top to bottom. And there's Mr. Crocker.
Mr. Jack Crocker was in London upon the date of the crime, and he is due to depart in 2 days.
Okay, so now we look for southward. Vanderlander. We have Mr. Herbert Whittington.
This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved.
That is fantastic. I'm looking for Walker.
This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved.
We're getting pretty good. Always check the whole list. Never, ever, ever just assume that it's just the one. We are going to run this list.
This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved.
Southward. And there it is.
This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved.
Now we need to find Mr. Partridge and to make sure Partridge is not the person. So back to page 1. And we go through until we see Partridge. And there's Partridge.
This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime.
So there you go.
Captain Jack Crocker is our mysterious visitor. He was the only one around at the time of the murder.
Okay.
This Crocker, do you think...
It would be interesting to meet him. Our young friend should be able to find him.
Wiggins?
Wiggins, could you find a way to bring this Captain Crocker here to us?
Here? Holmes, that could be dangerous.
No
No
safer
problem, Mr.
place.
Holmes.
There's no safer place. You have guns and a dog and a bunch of these little assholes that would fucking witness and bust this dude if
Mr.
anything
Holmes?
happened.
I was informed that you were looking for me, and I'd like to know why.
Yes, it is important that we talk.
Yes,
you will soon
indubitably.
understand why.
But first, you have a menacing gaze, my good man. Always to the hands. Indubitably. Somebody could say it's premeditated. Might be Daddy's. So.
You are acquainted with Lady Mary Brackenstall, are you not?
Yes, I think I do remember her. From when I was first officer, but I still don't see...
It seems your relationship went beyond that of mere passenger and first officer.
How dare you?
Indeed, how reckless a feeling is love, particularly if one is prepared to commit a murder in its name.
Explain yourself this instant.
You are aware that the murder made the headlines of the morning press. You read the newspaper report, but to your dismay, found it much fabricated. Once you learned that I wanted to see you, you came straight away. You needed to know what I had found.
You... and what do you know?
That evening, you were with Lady Brackenstall, despite the danger.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Holmes. Besides, all of this is just guesswork.
You would be right if there was no evidence.
What then?
Lady Brackenstall was tied to a chair on the night of the murder. And it was you who tied her up.
You call that evidence?
Yes, as she was tied with a sailor's knot. Your handiwork.
So, it's a sailor who's done it. That proves nothing, Mr. Holmes. I'm not the only sailor in London right now. Your theory is flawed anyway. On the night of the murder, I was aboard the Sharp. I was supervising the repair of a porthole.
At night?
It was an emergency. There was a leak. You can ask the ship's carpenter. He can confirm.
I'm sure that he can.
Perfect. In that case, we have nothing more to talk about. Good evening, gentlemen.
Holmes, what should we do now? Would you like to check his alibi?
Oh,
No,
indubitably.
there is no doubt that these men will testify in his favor, and there will be no way to check.
So, what then?
So, we must work with what we have. We have all the puzzle pieces.
Now I understand why you dissected the bell rope.
Inspect the room where Lady Beckendaw is resting. Inspect crime scene in the dining room. Once again, it's not giving me anything else I've tried to find, and we need to find what it is we're missing. And this, with Toby, could give the scent. That's what I'm saying. Right there. Could use Toby to smell. They're like, there's nothing. There's something hidden or something somewhere in that dining room. And I'm sorry, I would like the body to be removed. Because at this point, it's no longer... There's no reason for it to be there. You know what I mean? It just...
Holmes, don't look at me like that. I don't know what to think about.
Oh, what a...
Please leave my man.
Oh, what...
I mean, this all ties. I mean, every single ounce of this ties to him. But I know it's not him. Absolutely not. But there's one thing I don't like. Holes. I don't like holes in my case. I want everything present. Everything present.
A hunter's cabin. A hunter scene.
There's evidence missing, and I need to find it. I will not make a judgment until all is collected. And that rope, just, I'm telling you, is not the only fucking thing. There's got to be more than just this rope.
It appears that the bell rope was cut by someone taller than me.
And why can't I talk to her about that guy? That irritates me. That's also evidence that I could bring to her. It's just not right. There's something missing here, and I haven't caught it.
This door leads to the upstairs bedrooms. Apparently the criminals did not venture there.
There's something, either it's glitched or something's missing. Because all of this needs to be wrapped up in a pretty little bow before I can do my decision. It's telling me there's more evidence in here. But where? I mean, you can see 1, 2, 3 chairs out here.
This
Okay. Is all evidence collected? It is not. There's no way. Okay. We gotta find. I'm telling you, we gotta find a way to try to tie these three into it, because they're. This is probably what they're bitching about. Oily, gray-haired, average height, tall and what William Randall was tall and broad-shouldered. He could be the one that cut the rope. So I think we got to look for these guys in my Randalls and okay. You know what? When you tie that in, they just tried to blame it on there because that does make sense. It just don't seem
Wiggins,
right, though.
Could you ask Mr. Crocker to come here again, please?
I believe it's the wee widget and her missus.
Why did you make me come here again, Mr. Holmes?
It is over. I know that it was you who killed Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
What?
I know, because of the height at which the rope was cut. The knife used was a sea knife. The knots were sailor's knots, and not least the sheer force that was put behind the killing blow. And because you are the only one who knows Lady Mary Brackenstall in London. And because you love her.
It's true.
It is time for you to tell us the whole truth.
I admit that I loved Mary madly from the first day that I met her. But I never did come to visit her, for I believed that she was in a happy household. When I talked to her maid, who told me everything,
Bam!
I was insane with rage. I was due to set
Told
sail
you the
for
maid
6
did
months
it.
away. I wanted only to see her again. But it turned into a damnable nightmare when he barged in. He dared raise his hand to her. He was not even worthy of licking her boots. Oh, I regret nothing. I admit I killed the monster out of love for her. She will forgive me if she is able.
Lady Brackenstall already forgave you. She said nothing.
Mary.
But that makes her an accomplice as well as her maid. It places her in danger yet again.
Mr. Holmes.
You would not have managed to protect her.
Till I die, do you hear me? Here is a letter that sets everything clear. And it is the one that should be disclosed to the police. I am the only culprit. Mary had nothing to do with it. Now it is time to end this.
Please forgive me, Captain Crocker. I wished only to test your sincerity. and your words and deeds have far exceeded my expectations. See here, Captain Crocker, we'll do this in due form of law. You are the prisoner. Watson, you are a British jury. Captain Crocker, the evidence shows that you acted without premeditation and used reasonable force to protect an innocent victim from her husband's brutality. Your devotion pushed you to attempt to kill yourself in order to protect the one you love. Now, what say you, gentlemen of the jury?
Not guilty, my lord.
Vox populi, vox Dei. You are acquitted, Captain Crocker. So long as the law does not find some other victim, you are safe from me.
Mr. Holmes.
It is a great responsibility that I take upon myself, but I will give Lestrade an excellent lead, and if he can't avail himself of it, I can do no more. Come back to your lady in a year, and may her future and yours justify us in the judgment which we have pronounced this night.
Cha-cha! Told you the maid did it.
Inspector,
Told you.
I'm afraid that the murderers have escaped us.
What? Do you mean to tell me that you failed? Never thought I'd live to see the day.
I mentioned the murderers, not the case. It is obvious that the crime was committed by 3 criminals who cannot be the Randalls.
You really think so?
You only need to find a gang of 3 thugs wandering around. I can trust you to do that.
If they exist, I'll catch them.
You'll find someone, I have no doubt of it. Goodbye, Inspector.
Now, I know this is the right one because of the way Homeboy talked. And remember how I told you it had to be the maid. That was the link. That's why I wanted to check on this one to push it, because it made sense. It made total sense because the maid knew that he knew her. She was going to tell him. Blah, blah, blah. You see what I'm saying? It all tied them all together in a nice little bow. Cha-ching. That was the piece I was missing. And if you don't believe me, pow. Told you. The maid did it. The maid is the one responsible. If she would have kept her mouth shut, none of this never would have happened.
Holmes, for heaven's sake, whatever's going on?
Oh, hello, Watson. You're early. Did you kill all of your patients?
What? Holmes, where have all these wretched bees come from?
I increased the temperature of the room so as to prevent them from hibernating. I needed to take a sample of honey. But it worked, Watson. We will have honey all year round.
Ridiculous and dangerous.
They're domestic bees, Apis mellifera, such industrious workers. Anyway, Watson, I am sorry, but I must leave you. I'm in rather a hurry.
You have a new case?
Yes, but nothing as thrilling as this experiment. A theft of plants at the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew. I'm helping a minister who's an old friend of mine. You can join me if you like.
Well, I'll admit that I'd far rather accompany you than remain alone here with these workers of yours. Besides, you'll need a helping hand with the flowers you're intending to bring back.
Watson, however did you guess?
For the great Sherlock Holmes to bother with the theft of plants. Come on, admit that you're planning to spoil your little bees with some rare pollens.
Since when did I become so transparent? Let us go.
Okay, well, this is where we're going to wrap her up for the day. We have We have, as you've seen, and there it be the pork of Abbey Grange. But any hoozles, this is where we are. Yes, this is definitely where we are going to leave off. Once you check me in tomorrow, I'll be working on these cases again. Remember to like, subscribe, recommend to me, hit that like, because it helps me help get to more people. Thank you, and I'm out. I oopsied. Gotta wait for this to save before I stop the broadcast.